Hello, and welcome to a new stream. The last stream was on, if I remember correctly, on Friday, past week, and we were making keys for a horror game. Basically, the objects that you'll need to escape the cult that's down there. And today we're going to continue making those items. And you need to go there is here and says and put the emote. And this weekend I changed the chat that I use, so you should be able to, if I put for example this part here. No, you are not able to see this. But yeah, I can read your messages here now. Um, I'm not I'm not sure if you're going to be able to see all the messages here. I'm just trying this new bot or chatbot, and I'm yeah, we'll see if we are able to see everything. And a Wolfbite Games is here and says, "Hi, I'm first today. Hello, Wolfbite. For some reason, yeah, I can't see your messages here, but I think I'll just keep this open. Okay, so here and on here. Let me just put these things here so I can read you faster. So yeah, now it should be okay. So yeah, so string is lagging sometimes, you say. It doesn't tell me anything about drop frames or anything, so that's weird. That's weird. Let me know if it's like super bad, because if it's that bad, I can just restart the stream. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm going to close this and this stuff. And I think I'll have to put this manually here so I can read them. Okay, this one is going to go here. Then another one is going to go here. And another one is going to go here. Okay, so the thing is, okay, Twitch streams looks fine. Thank you, Unity Order, for letting me know. And yeah, the thing is, on YouTube, it doesn't look that good, I think. Or at least that's what I am seeing here. But okay, let's start. It's okay now. Maybe some internet problems from my end. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's start. Let's start with let's go to Blender because what we were doing on Friday, and I thought I would forgot easier what we were doing, but actually I remember what we were doing. We were doing the keys. We had like one done. Yeah, keys game of 2024. So we were just making this key here, and we also have one done here. So let me deactivate this one so you can see the one that we have. So yeah, that's our first key. That's our first key, and yeah, let's continue making the keys because here on our tasks on Notion, I yeah, so we have the models art for the items. So having all the keys here, the special key fragments. That's basically if we have the special key done, we're going to be able to just separate that key into pieces. And yeah, item for the NPC and the torch. Okay, so next, once we have those models, I'm going to turn them into images so we can display them on the inventory. And yeah, I don't think I need these ones. I won't need these ones. Nor the tables. I don't know why I put the tables, doors, cupboard here. I just need the items. No, not the doors. I just need the items. So item for NPC, key fragments, special key, and the keys here. Make items visible in hand. So yeah, like displaying all these items that we have on our inventory, but on our hand. You know, like we have now with the torch. Um, Here a little fix for the monster queues. Some other stuff. When you drop an item, it shouldn't drop outside the map. Yeah, basically, really simple stuff, but that's stuff that adds up. So one thing that's more important than all of this is making a monster damage the player, because remember, this is for this game jam. We're participating in it, and we have 13 days to finish the game. So we must prioritize. If it's a horror game, the monster should be able to damage you or kill you. Uh, so yeah, I think we should prioritize that first. But let's move to the models here. Let's move to the models and finish the models. Let's go, and I'm going to make a cut here so we can extrude from here. Going to this view, extrude. I think I move this a little bit to here. I can scale this on the set on, yeah, like this. I can put this here and rotate it on the X, like this. Move this on the Y, and like this. So maybe scale this a little bit down. And I can add a modifier here that's, or I have here on N, I have a tool that allows me to, yeah, that's auto mirror. So this auto mirror allow me to make this thing like mirror it faster. So I'm going to say, okay, let's save auto mirror. And I think I put the auto mirror the other way around. So okay, so we need the auto mirror on the Y. So let's go back to where we didn't have that auto mirror here. And thanks for the follow, Grant. Let me see your full name. Kranti Kumar. And Tasinhan says, bro, have you ever joined a game jam? Yes, I've joined a game jam before, and currently I'm on a game jam. Tasin, that's this game jam game of the horror game that we are making now is for this game jam. And yeah, I've joined some other game jams in the past. One I joined alone, and one with friends. And yeah, pretty cool. And have you joined any game jams, Tasin? Okay, let's move this to here. Or yeah, let's rotate on the X. Let's move this on the Y. And yeah, I'm just going to adjust this. So rotate X, scale 0 on the Z, or on the X, and the Y. That's it. And you say, yeah, I recently joined. I think I played, but I'm here to know how do they pick the top 10 games? Oh, they pick the top 10. Like they have people that do that. Like they are people that are going to be judging the games. Like basically, yeah, like judges. And once they play most of the games, I'm not sure if they play all the games, but yeah, they play a lot of games and they give them um a rating, and based on that rating, it's just which game is better or not better, but like the top 10 games in that ranking that I did. So you may get some games that are better for you, like like more fun and stuff. But yeah, this is like a consensus between the the judges, and yeah, I think that's how most game jams work. But there should be some exceptions, like maybe not all of them work like that. But that's what I've seen. Okay, so on the Y, I can apply the auto mirror, and yeah, that's what I wanted. So yeah, pretty handy stuff. Having the auto mirror add-on on Blender, um, because you don't have to just apply this modifier, and this actually cuts your mesh in half. You don't have to do it yourself. So yeah, pretty handy tool. Auto mirror, it's free. Okay, let's do now the bottom part of this. That's the easiest. So let's go and get out of editing mode. I'm just going to open this thing. Um, okay, I think now the chat is working for me, so I can just have my OBS open because this is what I had. This is what I had going on in the other screen. Like so just so you can see what I had going on in the other screen. Yeah, a pretty huge mess. So yeah, now the OBS is working, so that's cool. Or the rather the Botrex bot joined, so I now can see all your messages there. And you said the scene. When I sort by all the games, by most rated, my game comes at 9th place, but I don't think can be in top 10. Why don't you think that? Why is that you don't think that that's possible? And remember that this that the rating period is an extended period. Well, in most game jams, it's an extended period. If it's a large game jam, So, for example, I don't know how much I will have to wait for the results on this one. But generally, like it can be a month of wait for knowing the results, or even more. So yeah, like do you know if the voting period is off? Does has said my game's bad. You played, remember? Yeah, but I don't know. Even if it's like, I wouldn't say it's bad. I think I think for the limited time that you have, it's a decent game. Like I wouldn't say it's a bad game. It's like it's not going to be. Maybe you're not going to get masterpieces. It would be really weird if you made an extremely good game in just 10 days. So yeah, I think that's what is expected uh, to get in a game jam. It's not a really polished game or anything. You're getting like a mechanic done. If you have a mechanics, you are like 90% there. So yeah, I think your game was pretty solid. Okay, let's scale this down. And yeah, it's not like you're going to get a masterpiece in 6 days working alone, or in 2 days working alone. Because even when working with people, it's hard to get something even playable in just 2 days. So yeah, congratulations on finishing your game, on actually publishing your game on the game jam page, like submitting it. It's not everyone that does that. So like yeah, let's put this here maybe. I'm going to go to edit mode. I'm going to make a cut here, and then I can grab this face here, or maybe grab this one and scale it a little bit like this. Grab this face now. Uh, through this, and I'm going to make it a little bit, like a little bit smaller here, like going smaller. And from here, Okay, I would need a face here, or I could just extrude here, like make the cuts here. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. Let's Control R. I'm going to make the cuts here, like this and like this. So yeah, I wouldn't say your game is bad. Like that's what is expected from a game jam, and you actually did pretty well. So you could win. You could win. I wouldn't say your game wasn't could not be on the top 10. I would say that your game could be on the top 10 for today's game jam. Okay, so let's pull this like this. And let's scale this down a little bit. Before scaling, I want to scale this on 0x, or is it y? Yeah, y. Let's move this on the y. Scale this a little bit. I'm going to grab this ones here. Let's extrude. Scale 0 on the y. Move again. Scale. Okay, so this is our second key. Pretty chunky key, but I kind of like the top design, like the part from that's here. These are going to be like really simple designs, not really complicated. Let's go and make a new collection here, and I'm going to call this collection key 2, so we can store these cylinders here, or these shapes here, and we can activate or deactivate it. And we have we have 2 keys out of 6, or well, out of this 5 of course. But we need two more items apart from that. So yeah, let's save this. I'm going to save, and let's move on to the next one. So what I'm going to do is going to this perception. I would say I was about to say to this perspective, and let's center this as best as we can. And now I'm going to just have a cube now here on the cube. Scale this down. Put this roughly here. Scale this down. And yeah, this is going to be like this basically. So first of all, I'm going to put the auto mirror on the Y. So then we can come here and let's first scale this back like a lot. And then I can grab this face and basically do what we were doing here with the other keys. Doesn't need to be perfect, but let's try to make this like as square as we can. Let's make it good here, right around here. Let's grab this face to here, and let's put a cut here and a cut here roughly, and then we can go here and extrude and have a cut. Control Z, have a cut here. So this 1, 2, 3, like this. And I think we can make this a little bit more like taller here. So let's go back and move this a little bit taller. And now we can make the cut here. So 1, 2, and 3. And I think that's better. Now let's put this here. And now I can do the same here. So let's go and put I cut here. Let's grab this face. And let's, I think I can say, okay, grab this one and this one. And bridge edge loops, was it? I think, yeah, that's good. Now I want to grab this part here and slide it. Yeah, slide it here, I think. So I want to move this on the Y. And how does it look? I think it looks okay. I don't want to bevel this. Like, I know it looks blocky, but I don't think I want to bevel this. Maybe I can just put a half or a cut through the middle and grab all of this thing here, like all of this part here, basically, and I'm going to here too, basically all of this part, and I'm just going to try and modify this a little bit so it looks a little bit better, in my opinion. And maybe you can auto mirror this on the set too, or yes, no, not on the set, but on not on the set, but on the X, so like this, and that way we can, or I can grab all of this thing here, like this, and I can also grab, so I don't need this one, but I can grab this, this, and then I can move this on the X. Yeah, so even if it's blocky, like even if it's blocky, it has a better shape now. Or well, not this part. I think this was too much here. Maybe this part shouldn't be this like this. So let's just grab the parts that we don't like. For example, pull this on the X, I think. Yeah, pull this on the X like this. Pull all the faces. Pull all these faces basically out. Or like, yeah, let me just grab these ones and I'm going to put them out on the X. So is this cool? I don't think so. Let's go back to what we had before. So yeah, so just this basically, and let's. I'm going to auto mirror this, yes, on the X, and then when we apply it, it's going to be like this, basically. Okay, so now that we have this part, I only want to do. I think I can make this part of the key, but not sure if I should. Let's try to do this. So let's go from this perspective and get these things here. Yes, uh, extrude them a little bit, make them a little bit smaller, and yeah, I think that from here we can get a second piece, or even from this one, I think we can just have it like this. Maybe put this here a little bit to the side, so like this, and I can select this face and extrude it here. and it's a little bit too thin compared to the others. But I mean, we have to have variety here, so it's okay. Yeah, let's go to the side and let's make the cuts for this. So from here, like I don't want to duplicate this on the other side. Like I don't want this to happen, you know. So I think I should yeah, I should just apply the mirrors. So let's go here. Let's go back to object mode. Let's apply and apply. And this is no one piece. It's just one piece of this key. And now we can go and make some more cuts and modify this stuff. So let's go to edit mode, Control R to have another cut. And I'm just going to put the cuts where needed. So then we can extrude and modify them to get them like we want. So let's go to here now. Let's select these faces. And let's extrude and scale here. But I only want to scale on the Y. Or on the X, sorry. Yes, like this. Let's go here. Let's extrude. Scale on the X. Let's grab this one. And basically the same. I think this one's tilted. So let's rotate on the X like this. And let's go to this view. And I'm going to scale this on the X. Okay, I think this is another key done. Yeah, that's another key done. And now I can make this a new collection, like have a new collection here. And I'm going to call this collection key tree, even though it's one object, but I still want to keep them all in collections. And let's move now this thing here. So let's go to this position now, and basically repeating the same process for all of these keys. Okay, so this one is roughly like this. And then we're going to have to make this into fragments, or yeah, like fragments for this key. And let's do this with a cube, or what shape would we use this with this? I think, yeah, a cube is appropriate. A cube is appropriate. So let's go with a cube. Let's scale it down. Let's go from this position here. Let's move it up. And okay, scale this like this. And I can just say auto mirror. So on the Y, auto mirror. And it's going to be repeating the same, yeah, like the stuff that we do on one axis to the other, or one part of the axis to the other. So I just want to scale this on the X. I'm going to give it a cut here. I'm going to, I think that I'm going to extrude this a little. So like this, no, like this, but like E. And yeah, I think this could be a little bit like this. So let's move this here. Let's rotate it on the X. So let's move this like this, rotate it on the X. And here I'm going to say, okay, let's extrude this thing. But not on this angle, like I want to extrude this on the Z. z-axis. Let's scale, uh, or let's just move this like this. Let's rotate it on the x like this. I think that's okay. Be a little bit more rotated like this. Let's make a cut here so we can then extrude this part. Let's get it. Let's scale this like this. G to move. Scale like this. And yeah, let's do the same for this part. So let's select this part here. Extrude. Let's rotate this on the X. Let's move it like this. Let's grab this part here. And I'm going to pull this part like this, a little bit lower, so it follows the shape in a better way. Let's do the same here. So rotating. This is going to be mostly like straight here, so I'm just going to move this here like this, and I can scale this on the Z. Yes, on the Z0. And then we can just grab, I think I can just grab this face and this face, and I can say Control E or bridge edge loops. And that's our main shape, like correctly done. And I think I'm going to modify this one a bit. I don't want this to be exactly symmetrical. I want to have a little bit of asymmetry here. So let's do that. But before we do that, I'm just going to make the bottom part of this. And on the bottom part, I want this to be a little bit, let's pull this here like this. Let's scale this on the X like this. And one thing I want to do is, yeah, let's go and do this like this. Let's give it 2 cuts. But let me go to this position or this view here. And I don't really need the cuts to the other parts, so I think I should just apply the modifiers. But before I apply the modifiers, what happens if I just give it a cut here? Yeah, I'm giving it a cut on the middle. And I'm selecting all these faces here to round it a little bit more. To round this. So scale on the X. Scale it. And I think that looks good. So now we can go to, yeah, let's apply this stuff. Let's go to edit mode again. Let's go to this perspective here, and let's put some cuts here. But the thing is, maybe I should grab all of these pieces here. All of this here. And pull this up a little. So it better follows this thing we have here. Let's do the cuts. And I think we're going to need more cuts here, because so that way we can make this shape like it is on the drawing. Now I can say, okay, let's extrude this thing here. And I'm going to extrude here. Yes. Extrude and scale on here. So let me just select this thing. I'm going to put it here roughly. Select these parts here, and from this perspective, I'm going to pull them on the Y. Yeah, that's more like it. Uh, we can refine this shape, just moving this on the Y. So I'm selecting this thing here and just moving it a little until I get something that I like, and I think that's good. Let's just select these faces here now, extrude it, move this here like this, select these parts here and move them on the Y. And I think that's good for a key. Now let's grab all of these parts here. So let's go to wireframe mode. Let's go to face selection. Let's select all of this. Let's go to solid again with the selection, and now let's scale this on the X. Yeah, so that's good. And I'm going to wireframe mode. I'm going to deselect all of this, or just select these ones and scale them a little bit more to the like, make them a little bit less wide on this axis. Let's go to solid again and let's see how it looks. I think it looks good. I think that it looks really really similar to the drawing. And then we have to make this like be parted in different ways. So because this is going to be like the key that's going to be in fragments, like it's going to be in 3 pieces that you have to find through the level. Yeah, through the level. And yeah, let's go and create here a new collection. That's going to be key 4. Key 4. Let's put it on there. And let's toggle this off. And okay, so this one here, this is the last one. Let me just save. I'm going to move this on the Y. And I'm going to put it roughly on the middle or on the center of this drawing. Okay, that's good. And I think that I'm going to go to File, Open Recent. I'm going to go to the monster because we need the head of the monster here. Our monster is looking cool. I forgot that our monster looked that cool. Maybe a little bit too cool and not that spooky, but that's a separate thing. So yeah, I just want to grab the head and the horns, and maybe I can just say Control C. Let's go to keys game off, don't save, and I can copy this thing here. So yes, this is going to be like one of the. This is going to be the head. So let's put this on a collection. Let's put a new collection. This is going to be monster head. Let's put all of this on here. And we don't need that much detail for this key. But I mean, one option is like getting rid of all the teeth that we already have, or not. And I don't think I want to get rid of anything here, even if it's more performant, because that would take some time. And I think I'm going to prioritize just having the game ready first, and then we can change things and to make this more performant. But we're not concerned about performance now. I think the game is pretty well optimized as it is. Like, I think it's going to run in every potato that you have, like, for a computer. So yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so this key is like the monster eating the key. So let's move this to here roughly. And I think I can select this and rotate this a little bit on rotate on the Y. So it's a little bit more like this. And you're not going to see this, but this is not going to be really connected with the monster. But it's going to look like it's connected. So yeah, now that we have the monster head, I'm going to Control A. Are we going to do this? Yeah, I think I should do this like with a cube. So let's get a new cube. Let's go from here, scale it down a little, well, a lot. And from here, I'm going to put this. So let's make this scale on the X like this. I think that looks okay. Like we're going to make this way bigger on the Z. So yeah, I think that's good. Let's now scale this down on the Y. And I'm going to put this, okay, so I can now, what did I do? Okay, so let's turn this. What did I do now? Let's put this back. Let's grab this image here. We need the image, like the reference. So yeah, let's put this back. And yeah, now let's go here. On this piece, I'm going to just scale it a little down on the Y. And from this part, I'm just going to pull it to here. Scale it on the Y. And I think we can give the codes to this and we're done with the keys. So yeah, from here, let's give it another one here. Another one here. And like this represents the sharpness of the monster teeth. So I think that's a cool detail. Yeah, let's go. And I think I can just grab this part here and put it to roughly here. I think I can do the same with these parts here. So let's go. And the thing is, I think I'm going to need another cut here. So a little bit of a separation, like this, like super close, but different part. Let's go to this selection and pull this to here. Like this. Let's give it another cut here. Unselect. And let's move this here. And the same thing here. So just moving this part here. Move on the Y. And yeah, let's grab all of this here. Scaling on the X. Okay, I think that's our last key. I think the monster head is a little bit big and too detailed. But I mean, it's okay. It's not that bad, I would say. I'm just going to try and scale this a little bit down. Yeah, like this thing here. A little bit down on the X, or yeah, just all of it. I think that's a little bit more more appropriate. It's not the best key to grab, but I think that's okay. Yeah, and this looks a little bit weird now that we scale it down. But I mean, yeah, it's okay. Let's save this. And now we have all the keys done. But the thing now is that we need more items. So I think this file is called keys game of 2424. So I'm just going to put the keys here in this file, and I think I'll do the items in the other one. The rest of the items, and the rest of the items is not that many items. So let's go to Notion. Models art for items, and we have the keys, special key fragments, an item for MTC, and torch. So yeah, I forgot that we here on the fourth key, we need to make this like fragments. So I'm going to just duplicate this key, like this is going to be called key 4. I'm going to duplicate it. Where can I duplicate it? Where can I duplicate it? Okay, yes, Control C and Control V. I'm going to deactivate the key 4, and I'm going to go edit mode with the duplicate. Edit mode with the duplicate, and I'm going to just make some cuts with the knife. So yeah, let's start from where could this break? I think from here. So let's do this way. Like this. And I think I can grab this part. Let's just put another cut from where this is going to be separating. So this part here and here, and the same on the back. And the thing now is that we can, okay, I think I didn't do this correctly. Let's go back and with the knife tool. So yeah, I'm going to put one here, one here, one here, one here, and one here. Yeah, and I think now that we can separate this better or quicker. So one part of the key is going to be like this. So I'm just going to select. Let's go to wireframe mode. Select all of this on one side. I want to select these pieces too. Let's go to solid mode so we can see our selection better. And I'm just going to grab all of this here. And I think that's enough. So let's separate selection. And now this is part of another match. And now I'm going to go to this one and basically do the same. So I'm just going to select on wireframe mode, select all the things that interest me here that I want to keep. Let's go to solid mode and let's finish the selection here. I think I could have done this faster in wireframe mode, but we already did it this way, so okay. Let's just select this like this. Annie is here and says hi. Hi Annie, good to have you here. We're just remember that the last stream we were making some keys. Today we just finished making the keys, and I'm just separating this into different matches, so we can have key fragments. And tell me, how's your day going? How is everything going? Let's go here and separate this part. So yeah, now I think we have this key on 3 separate parts. So this one, and this one. And one thing I want to do is fill these gaps. So there's going to be gaps for each one of these parts here, and you say, "Oh, that's cool," and you say, "I'm going to work." Okay, good luck with your work. I hope you have a good day at work today. And yeah, the thing is, I want to fill these spaces because when we did this thing about separating these matches, we got some holes in the matches as expected. So I'm just filling this thing, and yeah, I think that's okay, even if it's not like symmetric. I think that's okay. But is it really okay? I think it is. Yeah, we have faces here, or four polygons, so like squares. I say thanks. You're welcome, Annie. And let's do that for the rest of them. So with this one too, let's go to edit mode, and here we can select these parts, like basically ones that are going to be connected. Let's say F to fill faces, and the same for these ones. And here too. And I think that's, let me just deactivate this empty image, or this image here. And I think that's filled. And I like that these have like these asymmetries, like it didn't broke correctly symmetric. So that's good to have for this specific case. And let's just fill this one. That's the last one for our segmented key or fragmented key. So let's go and fill this up. Okay, let's F to fill. Let's just select this F F F, and the last part's here. So F and F, and we're done with the fragmented key. So now we have these pieces like this, and then we're going to be able to export them. But yeah, what else do we need? We need to, let's go to our Notion. So we have the key 1, key 2, key 3, special key, and key fragments. But the thing is about the special key is, yeah, we need another one. Like, there's going to be like key 4, an exit key, so we know what we're talking about. And the key fragments. And we need to, we need item for NPC. And one thing we could do is that when you open, instead of just randomly spawning this keys on the map, we could say that when you open the first key that you are going to get the fragment in, you're always going to get the first fragment. Just to, oh no, I think that won't be necessary. That won't be necessary. I'm just talking crap. Okay, so item for the NPC, that's going to be like a photo or something. I haven't thought about it. Like, okay, so here somewhere we have We have, yeah, item that the NPC is going to need, and it says here something that used to belong to him, like perhaps a photo of a family member. And yeah, the thing about it is that we could we are going to be making like a model and stuff for it, and then taking a photo. That would be um yeah, that would be like tiresome to do, or maybe it could be one of these necklaces that are like with a heart shape, and they have like photos or stuff, or I don't know, it could be like a necklace that's um like a clock. I don't know. Let's just go to models, art items, and I'm just going to do the torch first, and I'm going to have another file here that's going to be okay. So new, general. I'm going to delete all of this here. Delete. And remember that we have to paint the keys before we import them, because I don't want to be painting them on Unity. Yeah, let's go and make this torch. So the dimensions for this torch should be like, how tall is a torch? Torch dimensions. I don't think there's like a standard dimension for a torch. Uh, but I want to get like a reference. Let's see, torch. And on here, it's like pretty small. I don't want something like this. I want something like more rustic looking. Like, yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. And this, like, I just want like basically like a branch. Um, it could be, so yeah, something like this, something like that. And let's, I think I need something more like, let me search a bit for a concept that I like. So maybe like search wooden torch. And I'm looking for something that's kind of like a just a stick that has a flame on it, like nothing too complicated. Maybe this is something more like I'm looking for, something more similar to what I'm looking for. And yeah, okay, so I think that's okay. Mm, maybe this item could be on the hands of an NPC, and when you, or you can just take it from him, like it's a dying NPC, so it's going to have that thing, and you can take it from him. But that it's not like he's going to care, like he's going to uh almost die, like be dying there, so he's not going to care about the torch. Okay, so I think that's something like I'm going to be using, something like it. So the thing about putting these details, it's that it's going to be hard to represent for low poly, and we have a limited color palette, so I can put a lot of colors on that torch. We just have these colors. If you don't remember. We only have these colors, and it's going to be kind of hard to represent it. Not gonna lie, because one thing I could do is like have a texture, like uh texture the torch on its own. But the thing about it is that it's pain in the butt. So yeah, let me. I'm just going to go for a moment. Be right back. Okay, I'm back, and okay, so let's move from the torch. No, I think yeah, we have to do the torch or the item for the NPC. So I think I'm going to go with torch first. And I don't know how to texture stuff, so that's a little bit of a problem. But it's not that big. Like we can just search how to texture stuff, and I'm going to learn live here how to do that. So the first thing we need to do is a model. So what I like about the model that we have here is like this looks like wood. Like uh this is not perfect. Like it has its yeah, it has imperfections. And this one I like it too. So maybe we can have something like this. So yeah, I think because this one the one that we had selected before still looks like kind of elaborated. Yeah, this one still looks kind of elaborated. So I want something that's yeah, basically like a stick, and this one looks good too. But yeah, like something like this or this is what I'm looking for. Um, yeah, since our game is kind of like low poly and stuff, I think this shape it's better. It's better for a game. So let's go and model this on Blender. I'm just going to have this here as my reference. or I can just say save image as, and I can say um, torch reference. So then I can go here and I can say image reference, going to downloads, torch reference, load reference image. Okay, and I think it's huge, but that's good. So what size should this be? I think it should be like, the keys are, let's go and see the keys first, but yeah, let's go here and save first. So file, save as. I'm going to say torch game of 2034. So yeah, we have this saved. Let's go to open recent keys, and the keys are here, like almost just like 40 centimeters or something, 40 to 50 centimeters. So I think the torch could be like 60 or 70. Like these are pretty long keys, and we can scale them down then, like on Unity. So yeah, the thing, I'm going to make this like 70 centimeters tall. Torch here, yeah, like 70 centimeters. And I'm going to put this here roughly. Yeah, I think that's something like it. It could be a little bit more. So yeah, I think that's okay. Let's go to opacity and change the opacity to a 0.6 or a 0.5. And let's make a cube. Or we can start from a cylinder. Cylinder. So match cylinder. Where's the cylinder? Here. So this cylinder could be like eight sides. Like not that detailed, but a little bit of detail. And let's move it here. And let's go to wireframe mode so it's easier to see. And let's start making this stuff. So let's go and put this here. We can care about the bottom part later. Just put it here. Let's select this face here. Let's extrude like this. Let's move on here, for example, like this. Scale a little. Scale, move on the Y. Scale a little bit down. Scale more here. And a little bit more. And I'm going to make this like this. Move this a little bit. And just maybe like following the shape a little. I can say, okay, so here I have like a cut, so let's scale this here, and then here, move this on the Y, scale this like this, move this here, but I think it should still be a little bit larger, like this, and we can scale this like this now. Scale, have a little bit of detail here. And yeah, here a little bit more. So let's move this here and here. Scale this down, move on the Y, scale back up, and start following this shape here. Okay, so that's something like it. It's not the most perfect stuff, but I mean, it's okay. Like, let's go to solid mode now. And this looks kind of like a beehive, but it works. It works, I think. Like, I still like the shape and stuff. So I think this should be. Let's select all of this here. And there's a way to select like these rings, like vertical rings, or yeah, like that. But I want this selection. Like this. I don't know why. Sometimes it's like this, like horizontal, sometimes vertical. Yeah, the thing I need is say control here and like this. Go around this. So I don't know why. Sometimes it's select this like correctly, like I want, but sometimes select it like this. So yeah, let's go one by one and just instead of doing that, I can just go from here and select everything else, like add this, and that's way easier. And the thing about what I want to do with this is like say shade smooth. Should say shade smooth. So that way it doesn't retain a lot of detail. And I can say the same with this here. So here, 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 and here. Shade smooth. Where is the shade smooth? Yeah, here. So let's go solid, and I think that's okay. I can go from this position, and I'm going to make this be a little bit more irregular. So let's go here, scale, move the Y, scale back again, and put this like this, move this on the Y. I think that's okay. Now we have to paint this thing. And I think when we have some particles here, it's going to be like easier to see. So let's do that. And I want to check something first. Here on check the chats. Yes, I'm just checking this new bot or the new chat. So I want to see if every message is displaying here. I don't want to miss messages. Yeah, so for example, I missed a message from Wolfbite Games. I'm sorry, Wolfbite. And you say, hey, I need a small help. I don't know when did you send this, but it didn't appear on Botrix, like the button I'm using. So you said, hey, I need a small help. I'm making a game in Unity 2023, and when I bake navmesh, it bakes through navmesh obstacles instead of choosing the empty areas. How can I fix it? Hey, did you see my chat? I'm just seeing your chat. I'm so sorry, Wolfbite Games. In case that you're still here, like I'm going to put this tab here, so I don't miss it. But yeah, in case that you're here, the navmesh obstacles don't work that way. Like they are not going to stop your navmesh from generating. The way this works is by those are basically like dynamic obstacles. When you can have a navmesh, and these are going to be avoided by the navmesh. Yeah, like the agents, like the entities that are roaming there. So yeah, once you put them there, it's not like it's going to change the nav match. It's just going to dynamically not allow you to be uh yeah, like not allow the nav agents to go there. So yeah, that's the way that this nav thing stuff work, like the nav mesh obstacle work. So yeah, it's not going to alter the nav mesh itself, but it's going to alter the nav agents, so they can't go through there. Okay, now that we have the torch, I think that's okay. And I want to have like some kind of piece or material or something for the NPC that's going to be needed. So here on the ideas on Notion, on the item that the NPC is going to ask for in exchange for the code of the safe box, Eric says 18 viewers in vertical stream is crazy. I don't know if that's too much or too little. I don't really know, but I appreciate the people that are there on the vertical stream. So yeah, thank you to all of you that are saying. And hello, Emmy. How is your day going, Emmy Breaks? And yeah, so the thing that's something that used to belong to him, perhaps a photo or of a family member. The thing is that we should have the photo, like take the photo and stuff. So I think that I'm going to make something that's still valuable for someone, like maybe like an old clock or something. That's, I don't know. It belonged to it was like a gift or I don't know. Like then we're going to invent or think about the lore with yeah, think about the lore with the NPC. But for now, I just want to make some like an item. And Emiberg says it's going great, even though I got to do a lot of homework. How is your day going? I'm glad that your day's great. Yeah, and homework always sucks a little. But I hope that you can finish it quick. And how's my day going? Pretty good. Like I'm not well rested, but I think I slept a bit, so I can handle the day. Um, and thanks for asking. So yeah, let's go and create a new file here. Let's go to file new journal. I'm going to delete all of this. And yeah, let's see. I want to make it like a clock, so I'm going to search for some images on Pinterest. So here we have the reference for the torch that we just had here. And I'm going to look for like an old clock, like old like this clocks that are is this called a watch? Like these clocks that are super small, kind of old clock, old watch. Yeah, like these kinds of stuff. Um, for a lot of people, I think that these are like kind of valuable in a not in a money way, but in a emotional way. So I think that could be like the item that the NPC is going to ask for you, like this clock, and then we can make a story around it. Like it was like the last gift that got from a friend that was captured with him or something. I don't know. So yeah, going to get this, and it's easier to model or to have a photo. So and it's more recognizable too, like from afar. So we have to think about the gameplay too. So I think I'm going to go to Pinterest. And on Pinterest, I'm going to go and see so old watch, and Yeah, so these are kind of cool, but I think I can go back to like outside of Pinterest, like the first images that we found, and it's still going to be like those are cool too. Like the ones that we found uh here on the old watch. Here, I think this one is cool because it's like low poly. We can make this easily low poly, and I don't know about these details here, but like this is going to work like a reference. So yeah, I'm just going to put this over here. So you're not going to be able to see it, but uh, just know that I'm modeling that stuff. And I changed the chatbot that I have. Like I used Caster Labs, but it was like way too unstable. And now I'm trying one that's called Potrex. But the thing that's not connecting, like it connects to one of the YouTube streams, but it doesn't connect to the other. So I have to still be reading the other, like in a Microsoft Edge stuff that I have here. So that's kind of a bummer. Okay, so the size of this should be, let's make it really big and then we can scale it down. Uh, so let's say control. Here I think I can use just a like a cylinder. Let's use a cylinder. I'm going to start with how many? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like 10-sided. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like 8 or 10 sides. Um, and let's do this from this part here. So first of all, let's scale this like way back. This is going to be still like an old watch. It's a pocket watch. So this should be like way smaller. Like this maybe. Let's start from this shape. It's going to be like if this is a unit, so this is like a meter. So this is going to be like 20 centimeters. Still like big, but not that big. So yeah, let's start with the basic shape of this. Let's start with the basic shape, and it's going to be like, yeah, let's go to edit mode. Let's put a cut through here to the middle, and I think I can just put this a little bit to here. Really, I'm going to have another cut now. Or no, I don't think I need a cut. I can just select wireframe mode, select all of this, scale this back uh here, like here, and do this basically. So like this. Let's go to solid mode, and you can see that this is like going to be the bottom part, and I can say E to extrude. I'm going to press escape to leave it there, scale it down, and it's like the same as saying inset, but I like this way more. Let's do the same, scale here, and from here I'm going to grab the edge slope. So I can grab this like this now, and like this. So now I can extrude this a little, and here I want to I think I want to rotate this a little bit. So let's rotate this on the set, I think, and rotate this by like 19. Rotate this on the set by something like 18. I want to go like straight here, and let's rotate on the set, and I think is like 17.5, so 17.5. So yeah, something like that. And yeah, now that we have this part, we can make this like a two-part thing. Like it has like this is the bottom part where it has the clock, and then we can have the top part like separated. But I don't know if that's going to be like necessary. So yeah, I want to add details here. Let's go here and add some details before we put some more codes through this. So yeah, I'm just seeing the reference image that I have here. And I'm going to do something similar to the reference. I'm just going to grab this face, scale here. And I'm not sure if I should have done those goods there. So maybe you can make this goods from the other part. Like this is going to be like the top of the clock. So I think that's more appropriate to cut this from here. Select this face, scale, escape, or extrude, escape, scale. And from here, I can extrude something that's that looks cool. So let's go here and like this. Maybe pull this a little bit like this. Extrude here. Going to make this really small. Yeah, let's move this here on the Y. Let's scale this. Put this here. And it's going to be like a small detail, nothing too complicated or fancy. So scale this way, like scale here, like this. Extrude, escape, scale, back, and like this. Scale again, extrude again, and yeah, I want this to finish like this. Move this here. So it's like a little bit of a detail here on the top of the clock. And we're going to have some more details here, like, but I think that's okay. Like, I don't want to overcomplicate things. So all the other models are like super simple. It wouldn't fit if I start like making a super detailed clock now. So yeah, let's go and do the other part of this. So from here, I can say, okay, select this ring here. This part too. Yeah, I have that selected. And I can say now, okay, this part is going to be like this. So let's extrude it. And I can say now, select all these faces, separate selection. And this is a part of, yeah, this is like another part. So now I can go to edit mode on this one and basically select all of this here. And I'm going to put this like back a little. Yeah, and I don't want this other parts. Like I just want to select this one here. And from this way, I'm going to select all of this here. Let's go back to solid again. Back to these parts. Like this. Scale this up a little. Scale or extrude a little bit. and scale. And I think I'm scaling along like not the center but other stuff. So that's a problem. I don't know what is the thing that's controlling my scaling. So I'm going to go back. And I don't know where I'm scaling let's go to this is on the median point. Yeah, so it should be on the median point. Um so yeah, let's select this again. Let's select this again on wireframe mode. Let's go this part here. We can select this part here. And now I'm going to look it from this part. I'm going to make it solid. Let's scale this on the set. Like this. Scale it a little bit more. Or extrude it, unscale it. And yeah, like you can see there that there's like a little bit of a change there. Like this is easily changed or modified, but it's still thing is annoying. So this should be lined up with this. Let's extrude this a little bit more here. And super annoying, but yeah, let's just move this on the Y again. Let's extrude this one more time. Like here, and I'm just going to say here, like leave it like that. And one thing I want to move is this on the Y, so bear that way. And now I can, like I could feel this face. Yeah, like I could feel it, and it's like an end gun, like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 gun, or I don't know how you call this, but it has like 12 sides. But I think it still looks kind of okay from here. I'm going to shade this flat, or shade smooth, sorry. And we have a problem here where we have this basically these faces here. So what I want to do is just select these faces around, and this one too, and say yeah, this is flat, so I'm going to leave it flat. And here I'm going to say shade. Where's the shade here? Shade smooth. And yeah, there's a problem there. So let's see what we can do about it. Like maybe instead of having all of these shapes or all of these faces here, I can do something different. So what happens if I just select this one here and say shade smooth? Yeah, like there's still a problem there. Still a problem there. Not sure why. Like at least this should make sense to someone that knows a little bit more about modeling. But not sure why I'm getting that. So let's see if we get the same thing here. Shade smooth. So these are like artifacts and stuff. What happens if I rotate this? Not on this here, but on like this. Yeah, like nothing. Okay, let's keep this like low poly stuff. I don't really care. I think this is good enough. One thing I do want to change is that the way that this is going to open. Like I want this to be open like this way basically, but not rotating through there. So let's select here on edit mode, but on edit mode on this here, go to wireframe mode, and I want to put the the origin point of this stuff or this thing here. So I can grab the 3D cursor here and make it roughly here. Like, let's go to solid mode and roughly here. So yeah, one thing I want to go on. Let's go to the tools, options, workspace. Now I want to just change this. So the 3D cursor is here. The rotation, I don't want any rotation really. Like I always want this to be with no rotation. And here I want this to be like centered out on the X. So like this, centered. And I'm going to say, okay, this part here is going to have the origin. Set origin. Where's the origin? Set. I think I have to go to object mode. Yeah, in object mode, I have to select this and say set origin to 3D cursor. So what happens now when I rotate this? When I rotate this, yeah, it opens this way. So this in Unity is going to work this way too. Even if they are not like one piece, I can still make them look like they are. So yeah, that's good. Okay, so now with that we have this. I still have to like texture all of this stuff. So I'm super lazy right now. I don't know what's happening today. So yeah, let's just save this, save us, and I'm going to call this Pocket Watch game of 2024. Like basically, I have all my models for all the games that I've done here, so it's kind of not ideal. Yeah, but for now, I'm just going to say it that way. So Pocket Watch game of 2024. So I should have like folders for every project that I make. So then I can go and see what's happening for each project. But for now, I'm just going to stay that way because it's not that important now. I've done like 5 games that require 3D models, so I still can handle it for now. Yeah, so the thing is now I have to let's go to models, art for items. So these keys are not really finished because I still have to give them like colors and textures. So yeah, let's go and do that. Let's go and do that. And remember that our color palette is super limited. So where can I display this? Yeah, here. So I think I'm going to need a texture for only for this part here. To display like that thing there. Or one thing I like to make is not texture stuff and adding like images to this stuff. It's like the lazy way to do stuff, but it's actually uh, easier to make and it's more time efficient. So that's what I'm going to make, and it looks good too. So it's not a problem. It looks good. It's more modular, easier. It's the best, to be honest. So yeah, this palette is the one that we have for our game. So our monster is blue. Yeah, our monster is blue. Our keys are going to be like shades of blue too, I think. Um, what else? Like I need to think about how this are going to be made. Like when I put on the environment, I'll have most of the things like purple. Like that's the main color of the game, like purple. The monster is going to be having a little bit of another color that's going to be blue. the gory stuff, the blood and stuff, obviously is going to be red, and we can still have some things that are red, like the exit key, like the last key of the game, could be red too. But the thing is, yeah, what's like how do I differentiate all this stuff when I only have three colors? Like I have these colors and some shades. So how do I do that? And if you don't know why I'm using just this color palette, it's because I want this extra nerd grid on the game jam. Because if you use these things like they have here that are like basically okay, if you put a color palette, like use a limited color palette on your game, you're going to get extra nerd grids, and I want that grid. And I am also going to put this. I'm going to make this a speedrunning game. Like you can speedrun it. Not necessarily the main focus, but you can speedrun it if you want. Um, so yeah, that's also for extra nerd grids. And I will see if I add a cheat mode so I can get as much nerd creds as I can. Yeah, but for now, I just have to make all of the stuff here like have a limited color palette, and this is our color palette. So let's put all the things that we have on our game here, and I'm going to open Affinity so we can put this like a list and assign some colors to this. So on our game we have like the walls, the decoration, the stuff, like basically the structure. I'm going to make this um not Android, like I want the HD, yeah, this one. So I'm going to put transparent background, make another layer here. I'm going to paint this layer with black, make another layer. I'm going to lock the other one, background, and I can go here with a brush. And okay, so what do we have in our game? We have like the map slash structure. We have the keys. We have like the places where you can hide, places to hide. And I think we should stay consistent with those colors to hide. So it's better for the player to know that it can hide there if we keep consistent colors. What else? We have places to hide, we have keys, we have like the map structure, we also have the monster that's going to be like blue. I'm also going to put this just so we can compare the colors here. We have the NPCs. What else do we have? Like we have the torch and stuff, like the items. So NPC item, NPC item on the torch. What else do we have? Let's see. On an ocean, I think there was a task that has that had all the items. So let's go to that task. Let's see if I have it here. Yeah, create items like placeholders. And basically, yeah, that's all the things that we have. So yeah, like 1, 2, 3 keys, the exit key. Well, we have the special key too. We have the special key because we need 3 fragments. Yeah, we need to unlock 3 doors. 3 doors to unlock three key fragments. That's another key. And yeah, we have like 5 keys. So this is key 4. And we already did it. So I'm just adding this task here. And yeah, so that's all of it. So we have 4 keys. They have the places to hide, monster, NPCs, NPC item. And I think I can just open here file, open recent, and I can go here on map layout. And also here we have all of this stuff. So yeah, one thing I was missing, it was the safe boxes. And yeah, I think that's it. Like the doors and safe boxes, but the door is like kind of part of the environment. I'm just going to put it there, but it's like kind of part of the map or the structure. Doors, but I want to have like a little bit of a different tone. Doors, what else? The safe boxes. Box, safe box. And yeah, let's see what else do we have here. So that's mostly it. Mostly it. Yeah, so this is like all just a structure, places to hide that should have another color. These are keys, the item that the NPC needs, the fragments, the cells, and we have to make the cells too. Like but that's another task for another day because today, like this is for environment art, like walls, decorations, doors. Like the cells should have like a place there, like. And I'm not sure if we're going to be able to make this like on the game idea. We have like everything looks normal. You enter a building for an interview and notice a door that caught your attention, and you go investigate. You enter and don't see anything, but the owner or receptionist knocked you out, and you appear in a dungeon of some kind. So yeah, that introduction is going to be like hard to implement. If we're able to make to have like most of the game ready for yeah this week, I think we are going to be able to put some characters there and have that intro. And we need that intro because the theme of the jam is secrets and we need to explain it. So yeah. Sprint system, sun system. We have all the systems of the game done. That's cool. Cool to know that we have the functionality there. And yeah. So yeah, we have to assign some colors here on affinity. Let's go. And I'm just going to have like 3 colors here. So we can differentiate it. So this one is going to be like this red color here. I don't know what I'm going to be using this color for, really. Like just for the gory stuff, like it has more impact. Then we have like purple colors, and most of the stuff is going to be purple, I think. And I'm just going to see where else can I put this blue. And it doesn't need to be like the exact blues that we're going to be using for the game. I just want to have like a representation of the colors for these things. So yeah, the doors and stuff is going to be, let's select this color here. The doors and stuff is going to be like light. I'm going to put this like light purple. This is going to be like darker. The keys, I want a key that's like I want the keys to pop off a little. But someone said that for example, if I use blues, the blue is always like a bad color because our monster is already like blue. So yeah, that makes sense, but I still think that we're going to, with this limited color palette, I think we're going to be using that color a little bit more for other stuff apart from the monster. So I think that we can use that color for the keys. The keys could use that color. Negev says, yo, what does Bodrix do? The chatbot. Hey Negev, the Bodrix chat, I think you can do a lot of stuff with. with it, but I'm just using it to display the messages on stream. And the thing is that I think it's picking up one of the streams, like one of the horizontal stream or the vertical stream, but not both. So yeah, I the thing is that I'm using Bodrix because I was using Caster Labs, and Caster Labs works great when it works. You know, it's super unstable, uh, but when it works, it does good. So I'm just trying another bot so you can see all the chats there on the stream. And for example, you can see that on the stream, like above my face, there should be the message that you sent, but you can't see that anywhere. So yeah, that's bad. And I also have to activate the alerts for the bot, but I haven't had time to actually set it up. So yeah, I want to set it up when I can. And one thing that is bad about this is that I have to have another like Microsoft Edge tab open just to see your messages, the ones that are not connecting. And one thing I want to do too is like go to the other live stream there and see if the yeah. So okay, these messages are getting there, but there's ones that I can't see. So that's bad. Okay, so I'm just going to put this here. And yeah, so places to hide could have like an accent color too. This could be red. Like I think this could be red. But I just want to use red for. I just want to use red for blood and stuff. So yeah, I think I'm going to use places to hide like a blue. And this is going to be like a light blue, light. So it pops off more, like uh Necker says, I heard everything you said, just I don't know how to reply. Don't worry, Necker. I completely understand. It's like there's not much to say about it. So don't worry. But thank you for telling me that. And so yeah, the monster is blue too. Not Bluetooth, but Bluetooth. NPCs should be okay. So I was talking about this like some streams ago, and I thought the NPCs could be blue, but just because someone said this could create like this wouldn't be the best, because if we have like the NPCs are like friendly, so this should have other color. That's not the same as the monster, so we know they are friendly, and this is going to be like dark or light too, so light or lighter. Because I think I'm going to use the lightest color I have on my palette there. Uh, yeah, so the NPC item now is going to be like blue. Could I use a yeah, like I could use a red, but I don't want to use red for anything else. So for the things that you can interact with, I'm just going to use blue. So NPC item is going to be blue. The torch is going to be blue too. And the safe box is going to be blue. So the thing is that maybe here it seems like we don't have a lot of purple in the color or in the game, or violet. But remember that doors on map and structure are everywhere in the game. Like that's most of the color that we're going to use. These are just for really small items that are like there that I want to pop off more. But the main thing is going to be like mostly purple. Like all the map and structure is going to be like mostly purple. And you can see here on the other drawing that I did some days before, yeah, you could say that everything but the points that are here is going to be purple. So yeah, a lot of purple here, even if it doesn't look like it in the other in this part. So yeah, just for decorations, I'm going to be using the red color. Let me put this here. Decoration. Under decoration, I mean gory stuff. This is like a dungeon of some kind. So it's going to be like full of blood and corpses everywhere. Um, or here, wherever you have like a lot of space. In here, for example, I want to have like torture devices and stuff that are full of blood, so that you can see this is going to be like full of red and purple everywhere, and the things that you should pay attention to are blue. So you should pay attention to the monster, obviously, because you want to avoid it. You should pay attention to the keys and the other stuff that you're going to need to progress to escape. Okay, so let's go here. Now that we have our colors, I think we can paint the stuff. And I also want to make the doors for, let's go here. Models are for items. And yeah, here I have to make, so no, this is just for items. So I can make the other stuff later. This is going to be for the environment art. Because here I have the wall, cells, decoration, doors. The safe boxes are not going to be part of this. Beds, cupboards, and tables are going to be part of this. So the environment art is going to be important. So after we make the build, maybe we can put it there. Or let's put it here. The arms for the player, I don't think these are really important, but we'll make them later. And yeah, let's see how many tasks we can accomplish for today, because I've been streaming for 2 hours, so we have 3 hours more. I think I can finish this task. We can make this one too, and maybe we can start this one. So I'm just going to put everything that I don't think we're going to be able to do today on here. So we have more order here of what we're doing today. And these are all small things, so maybe we can make a little bit more of what you have here. But yeah, let's have some order. And Negev says, seems manageable. Hope you finish it. Thank you for hoping that I finish it, and we're going to. I know, because we have 2 weeks. We have 2 weeks left, like 13 days left, and we've done like we have most of the game. We're just adding art, and well, one thing that's super important that we don't have now is that the monster can't attack us really. It just can't follow us, and we can't lose or anything. But once we put the art in place, I'm going to make, yeah, like that's one of our tasks for today. Like make the monster damage the player. And the thing why I just was making other stuff instead of making this is because I think I'm going to need an animation for it. So yeah, that's why. Okay, so let's go to yeah, let's go to Notion. Models art for items. So I think we can start with this thing because we have it open. So yeah, this is item for the NPC, and here on the drawing, the NPC item is going to be like blue, and these things could be like a light blue, or yeah, but not that like that. Or this could be like the lightest blues, because we're going to need those like everywhere. So let's go on the shading tab. Let's create a new material, and I'm going to find the image that I need here. So on my I have a folder that's for game dev. That's where I have my assets, builds, and projects. So on assets, I have the Influencia palettes. That's a YouTuber that does Blender stuff, and he has this pretty helpful stuff here. So I'm using his palettes to make my models. So shout out to to him. He has like 700 times this the people following that I have, but still shout out to him because cool stuff, cool stuff that he makes. Uh, okay, so is this correctly? Like, is this correct? Not sure. I think, yeah, I think it is okay. But let's go here on this material. I'm just going to use the same material for painting this. And yeah, I don't really need this. I don't really need this because I'm using my own color palette that I made. I forgot because yeah, we have like a limited color palette, so it's better to have a custom one. And where is this? Would be good to know where I have this. So let's go to maybe downloads. Is it? I don't know. So here we should have like a so this design game of monster concept 18. What's this? I don't really know. Download monster proportion vanishing emoji meme. Pixelagon. No, I think this should be on game of assets maybe. On game. Map layout to the animations 2D. Oh, here. Game color palette. So let's drag this here. And we can use this now. Here. So yeah, here are all the colors for our game. So let's go now that we just assigned this. Let's go now and go to UV editing. And the thing I have to do to see the colors here is, well, I can just say material preview and that's all. And yeah, here I have my color palette. And what I'm going to do is basically select everything here, select everything, scale this down. And I'm going to say now, okay, this should be like this color, right? Like a blue. This should be blue, but not a dark blue. Like I'm going to put this like this, so it pops off from the background. But at the same time, I don't want this to pop off like a lot, because if it pops up or pops, you can see this like super easily. It's not hard to see. You're not going to be as long of a time searching for it. Like if it's easy to see, you're not going to have like trouble finding it. So I want you to struggle a bit. And yeah, I think this is okay. And we're going to have this like this, so it's better, so you know what it is. But yeah, for now it's okay. Like I just want to texture this. I just want to make sure, okay, is this yeah, and we're going to put an image here, so that would be, that's okay. Yeah, one thing I want to do is Trackwave says hello. Hello Trackwave, good to have you here for another stream. We're just making models for the items, and yeah, so I want to have an image of this thing here from here. So I'm just going to Windows Shift S to have to make a screenshot. So then we can modify, or then we can make the image that's going to go here, because we're going to put an image here for the clock. or for the pocket watch, sorry. And yeah, I think that's about it. Like this is all that we're going to need for this one specifically. And let's go to layout. I just want to save this, and let's go to the other one. So the other one, and go open recent. Let's go to the torch now. So the torch, what color is the torch? The torch is going to be blue too. So here, let's go to shading, new material. Let's grab our color palette, game color palette. Let's attach this color to the base color. And I don't think we need this anymore, so I'm just going to turn it off. And yeah, so the thing now is that I have to go on the UV editing, and I'm going to say material preview. I'm going to select everything here first. Let's scale it down. So yeah, this is going to be like this color. And I also want to go to wireframe mode from here, select all of this. And I think I'm going to make this a little bit darker. So now when we see on material preview, we have like two different colors. It looks super weird, but I think that's going to be looking better. Ray Landias here and says, "Hi, I'm watching from the school. How's the game going?" Hello, Ray. Good. I think that's good. We're just making some items. If you don't know what this is, I don't blame you. It's a torch for the game. So yeah, we're just making the models and putting textures on it. And when we have like some particles and stuff, I think it's going to look way better. So yeah, let's yeah, we save this, and let's go to the other one. So we need to go to open recent. We have the pocket watch, the torch, the keys. So the key. So one thing is model art for items. Here, images. Yeah, so on environment, here somewhere we have like the environment art. Yeah, the safe box is going to be like part of the environment. Safe box. So I'm going to put that there again. A models art for items. So yeah, let's go to the keys now. File, open recent. Let's go to keys for game of, and we have like this. This is the key 4. Like we have the complete key, and we have the broken in pieces key. So we can have these like key fragments. And yeah, let's go on. Start with the first one. Let's start with this one. So let's go to this cylinders on. Let's go shading, new. Let's go to game color palette. Let's drag it here, and let's put it on the base color. And I'm going to do the same for this one, and we have already this material. So now we just have to go to UV editing. And these are this is like this because I haven't applied the mirror modifier, but it doesn't matter for now. Man, the stream is freezing with the school Wi-Fi. I might better wait to get home to watch the stream. Okay, Ray. I hope it's not my connection. I just hope that that's not my connection. But yeah, see you whenever you can join. I think I'm going to be here for yeah, 3 more hours, or like yeah, almost three more hours. So in case that you can join again, see you in a bit. And if you can join, see you another day. So yeah, let's select all of this here. Select all. So yeah, all of this, and I'm going to scale this 0 and put it on there. And the same thing for this. So select all of it, scale back, like this. So it's going to, like, maybe this is not the most visible thing, but remember that everything else is going to be like purple. So yeah, this is going to be like popping off the background like a bit. Let's go to the other key, the second key. And I really like how these keys turned out. Like I think they turned out pretty cool. So yeah, I'm just going to use the same materials here. And maybe we can change like the colors of these keys a little. Like maybe we can have a little bit of a difference in colors. So let's go to texture paint. Maybe the special key is red. That would be okay. The like the key that you make from fragments could be like another color. So yeah, let's go to UV editing. Let's select yeah, so everything here, scale it, the same here. So let's select everything, scale 0. And we're going to do that for the rest of the keys. So we have key 3 now. This is the weirdest key I think we have. Well, not the weirdest, but I don't know. It's kind of a lucky one. Yeah, let's go to shading now. We just have to do basically the same process for every key. And we're not going to have any gradients for our game. I just want to keep like solid colors for everything. So let's go to UV editing, select everything here. And this is just one piece. Yeah, that's all. Now let's go to, this is the key 3. And the key 4, we have to do two things. Like we have the key in fragments like separated. So these are going to be like two separate stuff. And we have like the other key that's full or that's complete. So let's start with this that's not complete. Let's go to shading and start assigning the same material here for every piece. Same material. And yeah, now let's go to UV editing. Select everything here, scale, and this one could be like red. Like this could be like a special key. Since you're going to get, this is one of the main tasks of the game, could be like popping off with another color maybe. So yeah, let's select everything. Let's maybe put this like this. No, I think I like better if it's a little bit less like darker. Let's go to this one now. Select everything, scale scale it to 0, put it this color, and the same thing here. So yeah, edit mode, select everything, scale 0, and put this here. And now it looks a little bit weird, but I mean this one, since it's so so different, it could be like have different colors. So maybe I can go to wireframe here. Let's grab all of these parts here. I can grab this one too, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And this is going to be like a wider type of red. And I'm going to do the same for this part here. So basically grabbing all of this here and selecting it. So from this perspective, let's grab all of this. And I'm going to drag this to this color. So now when we see the material preview, it's a little bit different. So this is still separated. And yeah, like what happens if I just make like everything here same color? Like would that be better? Let's select everything and move this to here. I think that's, yeah, I like that better. it looks like a little bit like a bone and some flesh. So yeah, I like that design a little bit more. Now let's do that for the other part. So yeah, and the thing about this is that I won't be able to paint this. I won't be able to paint this way because I don't have the same cuts on here. Or do I? No, I don't. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to, yeah, let's delete this key. I'm no longer having that key. And what I'm going to do is going to layout. I still can have the material preview. And the thing I want to do is basically say, I'm going to grab all of these things here. Let's say Control C, Control V. I'm going to say, now that we have this separated, I'm going to say, okay, let's go to edit mode. I'm going to deactivate these ones. So do I have this selected? Okay, so I have to go on here and I no longer need that. So I'm just going to activate this, for example. I'm going to go here and wherever I have faces where I shouldn't have, I'm going to say delete these faces and do the same for every one of these ones. So let's go on face selection mode, edit here. Let's delete the faces. Let's activate this other one now. Let's select it and these faces should be gone. Yeah, so delete these faces here. And now I can have everything here like activated. Let's select everything here and say Control J. So they are now one object. And one thing I want to do is here on where there's connections, I'm going to wireframe. No, I think on texture mode. I'm going to, yeah, so let's go here and select everything. And it's going to be like merge by distance. So I'm just going to make this one merge. Merge by distance. By distance. Remove one vertices. And here the same. Merge by distance. Same stuff. Like whatever wherever they were like separated, I'm going to make them one again. And here too, like by distance. I can just select everything here, and maybe I can just yeah select everything and say by distance, and I have this just one part, like it's one mesh. So that way I can paint it too and have like the same geometry that I have. And I'm going to put this key for complete. I'm going to call this key for complete. And yeah, let's go and put this on the key 4. Now we can go back to material preview. Let's go to UV editing. And yeah, it's already painted for us because we painted it before we made this union. So that's good. So now let's save this thing. And let's turn this off on the monster head here. So this is the most special key ever. So what I'm going to do now is we can have more detail here, but I still think I want this. I don't want to look like a mini head of the monster, so I'm just going to paint this like red, everything red. I think. Let's go to shading. Let's put this material here. Same thing here, here, and here. And what I'm going to do here is just go to the UV editing thing, select everything here, scale it down, and I'm going to put this like brighter stuff here. Yeah, select everything, scale it back, and like this. And I think I can select just like everything on here, scale it back, and I'm going to give this red tone. But I can select like all the things that are part of the like the this, and maybe yeah, this let's just make this like red. So let's select one face, select everything. Let's make this like this, and the key is going to be let's select everything, and the key is going to be red too, but even more red. So this is going to be the last key for escaping the place, and I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool. It's way too detailed here. Like we don't need this detail, but taking that detail away would be more time consuming than leaving it. So I'm just going to give this way. And what else do we have here? I think that's all. So yeah, so we have this key now. We have this one here. We have this one. We have this one. And this I think I missed one. Yeah, this one. Yeah. We have all of our keys, and let's put this like this as default. Let's save. And now what else do we need? Because we have models art for items. So we have this one, this one, this one. This is the fragmented one, the exit key. We have the key fragments. We have the item for the NPC and the torch. So I just have to put, for example, item, NPC detail image. So that's one thing I have to do, and then set it up on Unity. And okay, so let me let me grab something to drink now, and I'm going to be right back. I'm here. So this is giving me like a an error. I don't like how it looks. So yeah, let's change that. And this is not that important now, but I think yeah we should have it. So yeah, I should import this to the project now. I should import this to the project now, and I think that we're going to be able to make this too. So and we should be able to make this before making the monster damage the player. Because I want you to know what you have in your hand. And basically, how are you going to know that if these items are not visible? So, models for items make item visible. So I need to, yeah, we have the models. These are done. I just have to import them and make them visible. So let's start by importing the keys. And where can I put this? Like I can export this on, let's go to here and here. I think I can export this as one. Yeah, so file export, FBX, selected objects, and selected objects. The apply scaling is FBX unit scale, Y forward. And I think that's it. That's all. Now I want to import this on, let's go to downloads, game of assets for the game. And here I want to create new folder. That's going to be 3D. And on here, I want to call this key1 game of, or key1. Yeah, key1, export this. Now let's go and turn on key2. Let's select it. File, export FBX. And basically the same process for everything here. So this is key2. Yeah, the same options are already saved there. So export. The same with key3. This is just one item. File, export. Wow, I think I'm dumb. And I didn't apply this. I didn't apply the mirror modifiers or anything. So these are not going to look great in engine. So instead of doing that, I'm just going to go to here. Where is it? Yeah, downloads, game of assets, game 3D. And this I'm going to just delete, because what I need to do is apply the mirror modifier. Gulam Muhammad says, hi, settings are not visible. Settings are not visible. So you can't see this? Oh, you can. It appears here on my screen. What settings are not visible, Gulam Muhammad? What are the settings that are not visible? So let's go to the first key. Let's turn this off. Let's go to the first key, and I'm going to go to the other side. And I'm just going to say here on the modifiers, I'm going to apply. So we have the mirror modifier applied. And I'm going to basically do the same for every key. Place it center. I don't understand what you're saying, Mohammed. Like, what settings should be visible that are not visible here? And what should I place on center? Let's put this here and apply the mirror modifier. And the key is already applied. This one too. And this one, I think it's not. So let's go here. Let's activate this monster head. And let's apply this mirror modifier. So now I'm going to, yeah, for the key one, I'm going to just export everything again. So let's select this and this, and file, export FBX. I'm going to the other way now. So yeah, the settings, are these the settings that you were not able to see? Maybe because I was on the way. Is that what you were talking about, Ghulam Muhammad? So now you should be able to see it now, right? So yeah, the thing I just changed here is selected objects. So only the objects that are selected. Um, Here on apply scalings, I put here, instead of all local, FBX unit scale. Um, and yes, that was it. And yeah, so Y forward, on forward, I put what Y forward. And yeah, that's all. And the data says, my best friend lost time. I can't not join you. I cannot open. Please send me again your Discord profile. I want to join you again. The Discord profile. Like I can send you the Discord server if you want. Yeah, I'm going to just open it so I can show. I can send you the Discord link. So yeah, here it is. If you're not saying the message, you say you can't open the Discord. Let's see. Yeah, the link is working. The link is working. I don't know. It's working. Like I yeah, everybody says it's working for me. Yeah, I tried it too now in the other screen. I tried it and it's working. So maybe you should try to see what could be happening on your end that's not letting you open the server link, but it's working. So yeah, let's see. Okay, so let's. This is key one. So key one, FBX exported, export FBX. Let's do the same for this one. So select this and this. And we're going a little bit faster now because we already did this. So this is key two, export. Key three, this is just one object. Let's say file, export, FBX. And here I'm just changing the name, key three, and saying export FBX. And key four, file, export, FBX. And here just changing the name. So this is key four. Key four. And the last one. Yeah, but the thing is that I didn't select this, so this shouldn't be correctly. Yeah, this should be incorrect. So let's go here and select this file, export, file, export FBX. And this is key four. And now the thing that is going to be a little bit different from what we've been doing is this one. I'm going to say file, export, FBX. And here I'm going to say key4 fragment 1, export. Here is a fragment of this key. Now let's go here. I selected export FBX file fragment 2. And the order on these numbers doesn't really matter. So yeah, export And the last one for this key is this one. So let's say file, export, FBX, and key fragment 3. And I just press export. And we have to export one more. That is the monster head, or well, the not the monster head, it's the monster key. So let's grab all of this and say file, export, FBX, and this is the exit key. So exit key, and say export. And now we have this exported. I'm just going to open the project, and while this loads, I'm going to go to the torch. I'm not saving this. And this already is has color. Going to file. Basically the same that we did now. Like going to file, export, FDX, selected objects only. Here, selected objects. Here I'm changing to FDX, unit scale, and Y forward. Here I want to go to my downloads, game of assets, game, 3D, and here I'm going to call this torch and export it. And we have to do one more, so open recent, the pocket watch, don't save here. And here we have like different objects, but if we export them, PPR says you say hi, Sijat. What's it, PPR? I don't get it. Welcome PPR to the stream. And if your messages don't show on the stream, is because the new bot that I have now is not picking up those messages. So I still have to change. Like, I don't want to go back to Caster Labs because it's way too unstable. But it's the only one that is showing like messages from everywhere. And the dev says, okay, thanks. You, my friend, I'm joined. Thank you for joining today. And yeah, see you on the Discord server then. Okay, so let's go here and select these ones. And let's say file, export, FBX. Here, selected objects. The same thing, basically, FBX, unit scale. Y forward here, one forward, Y forward, and that's all. Now I just want to have my game of assets, game 3D, and call this pocket watch, and export FBX. And I think we can close this already, but I'm just going to leave it minimized. Okay, so here on our project, I can import this. I'm going to put this here, so you can see better the other part. So yeah, this is our game. We still have to do the environment art, like the walls and stuff, but that's not for now. And one thing I was thinking is that maybe instead of having like complex models for our walls, we're gonna have like a texture, that's the displacement texture for putting bricks on the stuff. Okay, so let's do this. For yeah, on our keys, we already have the items, so that's good. We already have the items keys here, and the thing is that they don't have the matches that correspond to this. So the first thing that I'm going to do is say, okay, on 3D, this is the monster. I want to have the keys in one side, so I'm going to make a folder. for the keys. Yes, the folder for the keys. And this is going to be called keys. And on here, I can go to here, and basically these are all keys. So I'm importing them here. And the other ones, that the torch and the pocket watch, I'm going to put outside of there, so on 3D. Now I can just say, okay, this is item key 1. So I can say, let's put this here. You're not going to be able to see that much this item, but it's here. Like, yeah, it's here. And it's kind of camouflaging with the background, but it's here, okay? And we can pick this up like this. So I want to have this at the center of this. So let's move this like minus 0.5. Let's see where this is. And maybe we can alter the box collider. We can alter the box collider, so this cylinder is okay and okay. So yeah, let's alter this box collider to adapt to this shape. By doing this, basically, just saying, just putting this here. And I'm going to make not exactly perfect, so you can have like a margin of error where you are going to be still picking this up. So yeah, I think that's good. That's good. So Emberg says, what's wrong with the overhead global chat thingy? What's wrong with it is that I changed it because it wasn't working really well. Let me, because I'm just I was using something called Casterlabs caffeinated, and the thing worked great. Like, it was working completely okay, but it normally, like, constantly had outages. So sometimes, like, we didn't know, and I couldn't see your messages, and I thought you were just not writing. But the thing is that you were writing on you were writing, and I couldn't see it. Like, I couldn't see it on Castle Labs, and it wasn't displaying on the yeah, it wasn't displaying on the overhead thingy that I have there. So at least this one, it doesn't display the one from the vertical stream, I think. So that's why you can't see your messages. But if you are in the horizontal stream on YouTube or on Twitch, you should be able to just send the messages there, and they're going to show up there. But yeah, still, like, they are not showing. I still have to see if I can make them work, like yeah, like everything it shows up. Otherwise, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I need to do. Maybe change for another bot. Uh, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so here I just saved this. Let's go to the other key. So on the item key 2, doing the same thing as we did before. So let's grab this key 2. Let's put it there. And yeah, let's go and say Metro render deactivate. So Jisoo says, nice game. Thank you, Jisoo. We're just making, well, we just finished making the models for the keys now, and we are going to be making a testing. We're going to be playtesting how these things are going to how these things are working once I set up all these keys. So let's put this roughly around here. So we still have like a little bit of a space for missing this. I'm still picking it up. And yeah, let's save this. Let's go on to this for the third key. This is going to be using the key tree model. Let's pull this to here. And I think that's already like on the center. I don't know why I can't. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. So sorry, I had to receive something for my brother. Okay, so where were we? We have this key. I'm just going to put this match render, um, disable it, and I'm going to edit this trigger or box collider, um, so we can pick it up. And I think I should have this key like a little bit taller. It's a little bit different than the other ones, so a little bit taller there or higher. And yeah, let's modify this again so it fits this shape a little bit better. And we're going to have this on display too. You're going to see how this is going to look like. Things going to look great. Now let's go to item key 4. So that's is the special key the one. So item key 4. So I think we're going to have a different. So what's this? So yeah, this is the key fragment. This is a special key. And the item key 4 is the item key for the one that appears here. Let's see. So I think we can check this on the. Is it on a map? Button layout items NPCs on items. I have here assigned the special item. So key 1, key 2, safe box, and they have the safe box has the third key, the special key, and then the exit key is the item key 4. So item key 4 is the last key really. So let's go, and here we're going to put the instead of the other key, the key 4, we're going to put the the key 4 fragment, the exit key. So here, drag this here to here. I'm going to pull this a little bit like this. Metro renderer deactivated. Like this. I think the models are. I'm not sure if they're facing the correct way around. I think they are, but not sure. Okay, so that's good. And let's go. Let's save this, and let's go and do the other key, like the special key. So the special key, I need the model that's called key 4. So I'm going to put the key 4 key here, and it's already textured, and I don't know why it's already textured. Really, I don't really know why it's already textured, but I guess that's good. So yeah, let's go and pull this back a little. So 0.5 minus 0.5, 0.2, let's say. Or let's say it's 0.2. Okay, that's better, I think. Now on special key, I'm going to disable the mesh renderer, and I'm going to tweak the box collider to get here like this. Yeah, like this. And yeah, let's save this. And we need to change two other things. So on the we have here like the lantern that's floating basically. So if we turn this up or turn it on, we're going to see that here we have our lantern, and this I'm going to rename to torch. Rename to torch. And here we only have like a script, so there's nothing in there. So I'm going to put the model instead. So on cube, let's put this like, maybe we can have like the top part of this separated, but we'll see about that when we import it. So this is the bright part of this. I'm going to delete this, delete this cube. These are some particles. I don't think I need these particles really. Let's go and drag this torch here. So this model, and I think the torch model is huge. Let's go back and we can compare the sizes. So yeah, let's import now the torch to the torch itself. So this is the torch model, and this is going to be like I don't know why is it there, but yeah, I'm just going to move it right around here. So like this maybe. I think that's okay. And yeah, so the thing is I have to change this for something else. So maybe I should change. Maybe I should change the. So this lantern is the one that's emitting the light. So what happens if I have this scale down? Scale this down here. And what happens if this thing is inside this model? Will it be making light anyways? Yeah, I think it is going to. So I think I can make this like way brighter, but I get it. So yeah, I can make this way brighter. Um, let's go here, and where do we have our materials? Let's see our materials folder. Yes, and here we have like a torch material. Instead of this being like this color, I'm going to put like a blue color. So pretty weird, right? But I think it's going to work. Yeah, I think it's going to work. So let's go see our color palette. Let's open this on open recent. Do we have this color palette? Game color palette? Yeah, we have it here. So on here we have on our blues. I think I'm going to use like the brightest one that we have. So let me select this. On this one, I want to go and see which color is this. So this is the color. And I'm going to use this here. And I'm going to use this here too. And the thing is, well, I'm not going to put this on intensity, but on, let's use HSV, no, RGB. I want to use this with, not RGB, but like a hex code. So this is 7986 AC. So maybe like this, 79. 86 AC. 86 AC. No, it doesn't let me. So let's go to RGB. And let's say here we have the RGB sliders. RGB here. 121, 121, 134, and 172. 121, 134. 121, 134, and 72. So you can see this, but I'm changing colors here. So yeah, this is not 72, but 172. Blue Stickman says, hello, I've been gone for a while again. Hello, Blue Stickman, good to have you here for another day of the game dev. And yeah, in case that you can see your messages on screen, it's because I just changed the chatbot and it's only picking up one stream and not both. And Archipel says, hey bro, sorry I got caught up with some stuff yesterday and couldn't join. How's progress? Progress is decent, and yesterday we didn't stream, so don't worry. The last stream was Friday, So don't worry. And good to have you here too, Archibald. So yeah, we just made some models for the keys that we were, yeah, we started making those models last stream, and we just finished them now. So now the thing is, why is this still like this color? If I already changed it. Let's see. Maybe it's because we have a, okay, this is lantern, and here we have an area light. So this area light is the one controlling this. So yeah, that's way better. And I think I want to make this like a color that's more, even more blue. Like the hue is more blue. So I'm going to grab this color here. Let's see if we make this more blue. We get this, and I want this to be like more intense too. So like this, yeah, like this intensity, but not that, not a lot of range. I don't want a lot of range, but I want a lot of intensity. So like this, I think that maybe 3 is okay. And yeah, render mode auto, cooling mask everything. Shadow type, hard shadows, no shadows, soft shadows, um, hard shadows, no shadows. Yeah, so this is making a shadow right here, but this doesn't look that good really. Yeah, let's go to this cube. I don't need this cube because now we have like a a more stylized model for our torch here. And the torch should work like mainly the same that it was working before. The only thing that we have to change are these colors here. So for example, one thing I want to change is the start size of this. The start size, I want this to be like, I'm just going to go to the other side of the screen so you can see what I'm changing here. And basically, on color of a lifetime, I'm going to change this. So it's going to start like super like bright. This bright color here is the brightest blue that I have. So I'm going to make this like this. Start the brightest blue that I have. So yes, this one. And then it's going to turn like the, not the darkest blue, but like you can get that this is really blue, like a little bit darker. And yeah, here you can see maybe we can invert these colors. So we are going to use this color first, and then we're going to use this one, the other one basically, this one here. And we're going to, for an stylized look, because we have a limited color palette, so we don't want any realism really. It just have to look cool. And okay, so here, one thing I don't think I like is we have a lot of noise on this. So and I don't want this to be that bright either. So let's move this to this color. So I think something like this would be better. Yes, I think I like that better. So let's go to noise now. And yeah, maybe I want the strength and stuff, but maybe change this, like the frequency is like 0.2. The scroll speed is like 1 maybe, or Yeah, I'm not sure if I want this scroll speed. Like, let's see if we deactivate the noise. Yeah, it's not looking really good, but I'm not sure about this noise. Octaves, medium to D, precision amount, strength. Maybe you can have a even less strength. And I want this to be like faster and has less duration. So yeah, let's see. The duration is going to be like 0.75, and the lifetime 0.75, and the speed is going to start way higher. So here I should have a curve that I can alter. Yeah, here. So instead of 0.4 here of speed, I'm going to go 1 or 0.8. So that's more like it, I think. I still don't like how it looks. I still think it's not what I want. Let's go on our shape here and change this like the radius, thickness. So Control Y to make this 0.8 again. And the angle like this, and the radius like this. Let's press play. Maybe it's because it's starting like a little bit more, like a little bit too low. Let's move this up a little. Okay, this is more like it, I think. But still, I don't want that many particles. So on emission, I could put like 15. And the start lifetime, yeah, I think that's a good lifetime for our particles. And the scaling mode or the simulation space, I don't want to be local. I want it to be on world. So now when we move, it's going to look really funky. But okay, let's go to the other particles here. Because we have other particles, and color over lifetime, we're going to change basically to the ones that we have here. So let's grab this color here. Let's paste it. And I'm going to grab the darker color here too. Copy and paste on here. And now I can say, old MacDonald had a farm. I don't know what you put there. Like it's a shame that you can see that uh on stream, because I have the chat here, and I don't know what this is really. Like old MacDonald had a farm. Do that. But what is square root? What are you doing there? Um. So yeah, let's go and see here. Well, let's see how this looks. So we can deactivate the torch. Let's go and this thing is representing the torch object. So when we grab this, this is our torch now. I think it's better. I like it. They shouldn't go through the door or through the floor. But I think this is cool. This is cooler than what we had before. Blue Sigma says Euler number, imaginary number, Euler number, imaginary number. Most people call it call zero. Oh, Duda, Duda. I'm not sure. Okay, so here we have some more particles for this, and I think it looks good, like way better than it looked before. And once we have like all of this with simple colors, I think it's going to look great. I think it's going to look great. Okay, so one thing I want to do is here on the lantern, here let's activate the torch again. On the lantern, we have here area light. On this area light, I want this to be having a little bit more range, and maybe put this like way up, like way more color. Light appearance, filter interpret temperature, indirect multiplier, say 2. Um, yeah, so when we have this activated, okay, so this is way too bright, I think. Way too bright. And I don't know where exactly is this area light. Like I can see it that is here, but it's hard to see really. Let's put this like here maybe. So let's change the intensity to like an 8 or a 7. Let's press let's deactivate this. Let's press play. And now when we go here, it's basically like a lantern. I mean, it still looks good. I wouldn't say it looks bad really. And we're going to have a lot more fog later. So I think this looks decent. Oh, okay, I really liking how this game is looking. Now, the only thing that we have to change is that the monster can't damage us or anything. So it's just now pushing us outside of the map. But yeah, I like the torch a lot, like a lot. Um, yeah, what's next? Let's go or on our items. So we have the item torch or the item placeholder. This doesn't matter. Like the placeholder doesn't matter. The special key is done. We set this keys up. Um, Placeholder, the key fragment. So instead of having just one key fragment, we should have 3. So yeah, let's do 3 of this. So let's key fragment 1, key fragment 2, and key fragment 3. And I think you couldn't see that well my gameplay because I was on the way. Like I always forget that when we are testing stuff, I should be out of the way. So yeah, now you should be able to see what I was talking about before. So yeah, I'm just going to put this way bigger so we can see this better. So yeah, the thing I was talking about is now that when we pick this up, this is the new torch design. So all blue and stuff, and has that color now that's all blue on some particles. Okay, so here it's I think it's more spooky. I think I want to put like this to. Okay, this is our another key. Can I grab this? Yeah, I can grab it. It's a little bit hard to grab because I don't have a crosshair that indicates that. But yeah. And PBR says you can use the experience to create in Unity engine and create in Unreal Engine. If you can incorporate this into a course, you will get a lot of views. Uh, but why would I create in Unreal Engine? I don't get it. Conix is here and says, "What's up? What's up, Conix? We're just here making. We're still making the game. We have like 13 days left for this to for the submission period, and we're just tweaking stuff. Like we made this new model for the torch. We still have to change the NPCs and stuff. Uh, but yeah, we're just changing the models now. We made the models for the keys that I'm about to show you. But yeah, this really looks like better, let's say. Like at least this model, and here the keys are already implemented. But I think these keys are too small. Like maybe the pickup should be larger, and you can still have them on my or on your hands. And PPR says my English is bad. Don't worry, like I understood what you said. Um, yeah, but I think that I'm good with Unity. I don't want to. If I make a curse, like yeah, if I make a curse, I will do a Unity curse. Uh, because yeah, I don't see the purpose of me using Unreal. Like I would only use Unreal if I wanted to make like hyper realistic games, and that's not really what I want. And everybody says the lantern sway is fire. I know, right? That's the greatest idea that you that I've had here that came up. I think you, Emibrix, you were the one uh, that suggested that, and that was the greatest thing that you could ever have said. And Conix says looks nice so far. Thanks, Conix. Yeah, I think it looks decent now. We still have a lot of things to do. Uh, and yeah, the bean glasses are gone because it's getting on the way. It's getting on the way. We have to get rid of the glasses for our bean. And yeah, like the sway, I'm going to put the sway on everything now because I think it looks really good. Like it changes. If it's too stiff, it looks it doesn't look that good. Okay, so now let's see. I just have to import this. Maybe I'm let me just finish setting up all of this. So key fragment 1 is going to be this thing. So I'm just going to disable this. Let's go to the fragments, or let's go to the fragments. Here I have the key 4 fragment 1. So let's put this here. And I think I can put this like on 0. Yeah, I think maybe like a 0.2. Yeah, and let's now adjust this box collider. And I think what I'm going to do is when I have all of this done, like this keys and stuff like already in place, what I'm going to do is like scale everything by, I don't know, by 2 or something, because it's actually a little bit difficult to pick them up. And PBR just sent a message there that I don't know how to read. You say, sorry, can you upload a Blender beginner to advanced tutorial? Again, like I really would like to make tutorials. I would say that yeah, I could make some tutorials that would be like a little bit more easier to understand, because a lot of these tutorials have like not are not really like beginner friendly, or have like a lot of keywords and stuff. But the thing is, I don't have time right now. Like I work, I consider this my work. Like this is 5 hours being here on stream, then I'm planning the videos like 5 hours more in total. Well, like 3 hours each day, and then I have like to do some other work that's outside of what I do in YouTube. So yeah, I don't have a lot of time for anything really. Like I barely, I don't have any hobbies or anything. This is just I'm doing everything like almost all day, every day. Uh, so yeah, one day I will. One day I will publish some courses. Like I want to use. I think Unity course would be better because I have way more experience in Unity than I have in Blender. Maybe I can do like a free stuff of Blender course because I don't think I'm that good at 3D modeling. So I can maybe put some beginner stuff for free someday. But yeah, for Unity I could make like a really good course, I think. Yeah, now let's go to this is key fragment 1. You say Blender and Unity. Uh we'll see. It's maybe in some years, like 2 years or even 3, because I don't have time right now, and next year I'm still going to be doing games, so maybe at the end of next year, I'm not promising anything, but maybe at the end of next year, it could be. Okay, so let's go to item, the item fragment, the key fragment. Let's go to the second one. Yeah, I know I can try. It's not that like I know that if I make a course, it's going to be a good one. Like I try to do everything that I do. I try and do actually my best, and I think I would be able to. Like I've already done classes for university students. Not anything. Well, they paid me and stuff, but nothing anything like too official. So yeah, I've done classes already. But the thing is that making a course takes a little bit more curation than a class. Uh, and I know that I can teach this properly because the people that I've taught stuff know how to do the stuff then. But yeah, I just need more time. Key fragments to let's drag this here. Let's pull this back here, and let's alter this here. So yeah, one day. Because yeah, if I make a course, I don't want to be like make like an hour course that doesn't teach you anything. I when I'm saying like I want to make a course sometime, I'm saying like a proper, I don't know, 20 to 50 hour course, or maybe even more, that really uh gets you programming in a good level. Gorgeous Programming says, "Go Roman." Hello, Gorgeous. Good to have you here for another day of game dev. And we're just setting up the items that we did. Yeah, we're just setting the items that we modeled today. So these are the key fragments for our special key. And let's set this here. So this is the last one. Let's deactivate the mesh renderer. Let's drag our key fragment 3. And I think I can pull this like 0.2, maybe 0.2. And here I can say, okay, now alter this thing. So it's more of the shape that it is this key. So more like this and like this here. Yeah, like that. Now let's save this. And yeah, the thing that I'm doing now is basically setting these keys up. I'm going to show you real quick what we were just making. Like we just set up the torch and we were just setting up the keys. And I still have to modify some things on the logic stuff because I'm just spawning one type of key now, like one type of fragment key. So let's go to play this. Am I in the correct position? Yes. So you can see this. Okay, so yeah, this is what we have. Like this is the item that symbolizes the torch, and the torch is all changed up. And remember that we are going to. This is just prototyping colors, but our color palette is actually way more limited. This is our color palette for our game because we are trying to get that extra nerd credits on that they give you for having a limited color palette. Shoot. I can hide here. I'll try to run and get out of the range of vision of this monster. But I still can have like this thing, and it looks kind of weird. Maybe we're going to change the way this work when you hide. Maybe I'm going to put just another camera, like maybe deactivate the player, like the main player. Okay, so this we didn't change. We have to change it, but this is the item that the NPC asked for. And here we should be able to see like there should be the key somewhere. And I don't think that this oh shoot. So yeah, the thing now is that the monster is getting us out of the collision of the map, and we have to make them kill us. And for example, some things here are not baked, like on the nav mesh, because we still have to make some other changes. But I think it's looking better now. Like let's run now. Oof. Uh, in your experience, many people know modeling, art, and programming. You just have to take a course that covers them all. Yeah, I don't think that course exists. Like, yeah, that would be like a great idea. And I've thought about that. Some, yeah, I thought about that. Like maybe having a web page where I have all the courses that you can follow, and then you have like different paths. Okay, from when you cover this part, then you can take the art classes that are going to be like 3D stuff, or you can follow with programming or whatever. I think yeah, like that would be like a good idea. And one thing like I really want to do is like removing the fear that people have or new programmers have of actually writing code. Like it's intimidating at first because you think you maybe think, or well, I thought in my in when I started that okay, this is going to be like really heavy on math. Uh, it's going to be super, I don't know, difficult, and it's really not. It's complicated. It's not difficult. Like it's complex because it has a lot of stuff going on, but it's not difficult really. Okay, so let's set up the. So what do we have set up? We have these items here. You can see it because I'm on the way. So here, yeah, we have this item set up here. The key 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the exit key. and the special key. And we have the key fragments, so the ones that you have to pick to make this key. And what else? Yeah, the lantern item. We should change this. This is no longer called lantern. This is going to be called torch. Torch item. And the thing is here. The thing is here. PPR says, I think your channel will grow quickly. Thank you, PPR. I hope it does. Like, it would be awesome. Uh, if if I could make enough money to survive on this by the end of next year, if I can make enough money to survive, things are going to change. Like I will have more time to make this like my like now I'm full time, but I still have to I still work some other hours and stuff that don't involve YouTube and programming video games. Like I do, I video edit. Like it's not even like part time. It's like maybe 2.5 hours each day. So yeah, I could take those 2.5 hours more and put in editing videos here too. So that would be awesome. LA is here and says hi. Hello, LA. Good to have you here again. You were here on with the other account, right? On YouTube with the Annie account. And yeah, how did your work went, or are you still at work? I exactly. Um, yeah, like how did it went? How was your work now, or well today, or how is it if it hasn't finished yet? Yeah, let's go to item placeholder. So yeah, we have this set up. The NPC item I'm going to change now. So instead of having this, I'm going to have this stuff here. So the pocket watch, I'm going to put here. I'm going to say my hand hurts. Why does it hurt? Like what? Why does it hurt? Yes. Like were you carrying heavy stuff, or what did it happen? What happened? Let's go and to deactivate or toggle this off. I'm going to change this Fox collider to represent this shape better. Say, the bus was so full that I had nowhere to hold. Oh, so wait, oh, I had the same thing happening to me. That's bad. Yeah, nothing to do about it. Like when you're holding that stuff for too much time, it hurts. I'm going to make this. Okay, so now we have this part separated, like we separated this on Blender. So I can change this like this, so it's open. And I think we have a little bit of a problem here. Yes, we have a little bit of a problem here. But besides it, I'm okay and happy. That's good to hear, LA. Good to hear. Yeah, like maybe the day is not like perfect, but you're that's good that you're happy and you're okay. Yeah, I think I'll need to go back to Blender and import this again. Like, let's delete this for now. Let's go back to Blender. On here, the thing is, I need to go here on not backface cooling. Like you can see here that if I put backface cooling, yeah, this thing is kind of like invisible. And Elimon says, I just posted a new challenge with my friend. What new challenge? Let's see, videos, images, videos. Tetea, my best friend, I'm joined. Uh, Thanks for. Okay, so I'm seeing that the Discord messages now. Joining. Joining. And or share your progress. Thank you. I'm joined. That means. So yeah, general chatting maybe. uh, yeah. So I just posted a new challenge with my friend at Instagram. We make some game dev challenges, so we don't give up. That's awesome. Awesome stuff. I don't have Instagram. Well, I could see it if you send it. You could send it on share your progress on Discord, and I will be able to see it there on the browser. But I don't have an Instagram account. So yeah, you can send it there if you want to share it with me. Okay, so let's go here and the thing that I think the thing that I think I need is face orientation. Yes, that's it. So here, these faces that are like this way are to the other side. So I'm just going to grab every face that's with this tool here, and I'm going to say cursor, 3D cursor, pivot point. No, like I'm going to put the 3D cursor on 0, 0, 0, rotation 0, 0, 0. And what challenge are you making now, LA? And you say I posted it there. Lol. It was the compass from Thursday. Oh, okay, okay. Wow, the compass turned out really, really cool. Like I really like the design. It has like a really cool aesthetic that it's like super unique for the game that you're making, and it has like a similar color palette uh to your character. So yeah, I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled to see more more updates on that project of yours. That looks awesome. Like, do you have an artist background or something? Because it looks like at least from the design perspective, it looks pretty good. The new challenge is to start to code. I'll use it to fix my camera. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. So yeah, let's select this here. So basically every face here, here, and here. And I'm going to invert the normals. So yeah, that's as an excuse. That's a good excuse, like having excuses uh, for finishing your projects. And for example, I would say that I use that tactic too. Like here, I only focus on making programming and stuff in the game, so I can procrastinate on making the videos. And when I'm making the videos, I'm procrastinating on making the game. So I have that balance. I can jump from one task to another. Let's that's the magic. You can procrastinate doing something else that's also productive. So you're always making some progress. So yeah, let's go here, and I think I want to select these faces. PPR says the enemy you created doesn't attack by hiding under the table, even if you see it. If you fix it, it will feel a little more realistic. yeah, I want to do that. One thing I so yeah, now the monster doesn't attack it. It doesn't attack you. So where is it? Yeah, make the monster damage the player. So once I do that, I will make that you can be damaged not just when you're outside the hiding places, but you if the monster sees you hiding. Yeah, like if you hide and if the monster wasn't there, nothing is going to happen. But if the monster saw you hiding, is going to go for you and actually get you out of there and heal you. Um, Moon says, I can relate. I'm procrastinating my work to do the post on Instagram. Yeah, that's you have to have another productive thing to be procrastinating on. So yeah, when you get tired of working on your game, then you can work on your other job and vice versa. So yeah, make items visible by hand. We're just setting this up. So yeah, what I want to do here is select these faces that we don't have on our selection. And I think I'm just going to extrude. Uh, yeah, like extrude like here. Yeah, the thing is, I should rotate this first. So it's like this. You say, I think Control plus N fix normals. Uh, yes, you're right, completely right. But the thing is, um, or well, I have my normal fixed. But the thing about this is that I don't have like any width on my model. That's the problem here because this is correctly like facing correctly, but I don't have any volume, so it's like I'm using planes, and planes only have one side with where they are, uh, yeah, where they are visible. So I have to make this like get this path. So I'm going to extrude, scale, and pull this out. Or yeah, extrude and move this out of the way. You can try solidify modifier. I will. So let's get back here. Solidify, you say? Solidify. Cool stuff. Yeah, thank you, Ali. Yeah, that's the thing that we needed. The solidify modifier, so I can now apply it. And yeah, I have to go in object node and apply. Thank you very much. Super helpful. So now I can go again and say file, export, or well, I should first rotate this back to what it was before. Back here. And let's say I modify this or put this a little bit like this. Yeah, that's okay. And then I can grab this and say file, export, FBX. And here the selected objects, FBX you need to say, okay, this is okay. And say export. And now it should be okay. So now instead of having this pocket watch now here, I'm going to delete it. So delete. And I'm going to grab here the new pocket watch. The new pocket watch. And I don't know where it went. Oh, it's I couldn't import it. So let's try again, dragging it on 3D. And here's the pocket watch. Yeah, I think it looks good. You can see it because I'm on the way, but here, like it looks good. Yeah, I'm going to set up this. So I'll set this up by dragging this pocket watch here. And I think let's pull this a little bit to here. Okay, so now it's there. And one thing I want to do is grab this thing. And since we have like correctly configured there on Blender, we can just make this like this. So just rotating 80 on the X. And we're going to put an image here. But for now, this will suffice. Let's save this. And what else did we have to configure? Because we have the all these items. And the torch item we also need to configure because this one is not looking like a torch. So let's grab the torch on here. The torch. And let's put it there. So let's put it right roughly minus 0.5, minus 0.75. 7, yeah, I think 0.7 is okay. And now let's go and put the mesh render to disable and actually make this have more sense, like the box collider make more sense. And the thing is that these are actually like not trigger colliders, so I can collide with them, and I don't want that really. I want to go through them. So I can make this trigger, and there shouldn't be any issue. Let's go here. And I think I'll need to add some other things too to this this thing. Now I grab it and I have it here. Yeah, I think it's okay. Like it looks decent here. One thing I must change is this thing going through the floor. Maybe I can render it in other camera that's above. So like in FPS games, that really the weapons are going through stuff, but you have another camera that's rendering above. That is always going to render this stuff like first. Yeah, but I'm liking how it's looking. And for example, this light here, I really like how it looks when you get close to the NPC. Like I really like how it looks. For example, I'm going to try to get close to this without. Okay, I can't. But yeah, I think I like the light how it's looking. But there's like a really bright point there that I don't really like. I don't really like how it looks. Like it looks like a lantern. So maybe I can change that later. Element says it's like layer in front of the camera in FPS, right? Yeah, exactly that. And for example, in the other game that I made, like Blend Guard, the tower defense game, I also did that when you grab when you have a like a turret selected or a tower selected, it's going to appear in front of everything, so you can see that with an outline and everything. Now, one thing I don't like is that I don't have the. You say your game is nice. I like it. Thank you very much, LA. We still have to make a lot of changes, like visual changes. Yeah, it's taking form. It's taking form. We still have to, well, a little bit less than 2 weeks, 13 days. So we're on a good path. And I want to open this thing here. I'm sorry if I couldn't read you before, Emberix. You say, just out of curiosity, have you ever heard of heard a game named Carlton. Of course, I've heard of Carlton. It's from Danny, the best developer ever on a YouTube at least. Um, Elimun says the only problem is that if I try to play, I'd be behind the bed terrified. But that's the purpose of the game. So uh, that would be awesome. If you are if you're scared, that's the goal. Like scare you. So that would be awesome. Um, Maybe not that awesome for you, but that's the you say I'm too scared to play horror games. Um, yeah, like I think that they are not for everyone, but that's the magic of horror games, like getting you like super scared. Okay, so here on the lantern item, I want to go to the torch. To the torch. Here on torch item, and I'm going to put some lights here. So basically, I could say, so we have the torch here, the one that we use for the player, and you can see that there's like a big size difference. And the thing is, I here on the items, or yeah, these are scaled by 0.5. So yeah, these are scaled by 0.5. So I'm just going to make them like way bigger. Is that what I intended? So all of them are going to be like way bigger. One. Special key 111. And yeah, like I think that a lot of people told Danny you should make this game like right now, and even he got like some death threats. So there was a lot of pressure to finish that game, and I don't know if he's going to finish or anything. Like I think that me on his community, uh, like his real community, don't really care if he finishes the game. They just want him back on YouTube. And Elimon says, but I like horror movies. I can watch them so easy. Because it's not on horror movies. Well, they are pretty scary too. Like I don't remember really where the last movie that I saw that was like really terrifying. That terrified me at least. But yeah, the thing about games is that you are way more involved. Like you have to do the things. So that's a good factor of fear. You having to move and stuff, and you being tense or focused on doing a task. That's What's cool about games, that you have your tasks that are going to get you out of, or are going to get you focused. So when the scare comes, you're going to be like really, really terrified. Okay, so I want to put some particles here, so I'm going to go to the torch. On the lantern, I basically could make this like a. I could make the torch here. I could duplicate it and put it on torch model, or on the on the. Let's see. Where is this lantern item? So I could have the torch on the lantern item, and just delete this thing. On the torch, I can just remove the sway component. So when I watched it with my boyfriend in the movie theater, he laid his head in my lap, terrified, and I watched it alone. That's bad. Uh, but yeah, so you really enjoyed it then. That's cool. Because if you're going to go to the theater, or yeah, to watch the movie, you if it's a horror movie, that's what you expect, right? maybe you don't expect to watch it alone, but you expect to get terrified, or at least get spooked out. Yeah, I must put this here on here. Let's move this to 0, 0, 0. So like this. I can't watch horror movies with him. He hates horror movies. Yeah, like I said, it's not for everyone, but yeah, you should train him to watch those horror movies. Like that's the magic, and it's super fun. I would say. Yeah, well, it's at least I'm a little bit biased. Like I really like horror movies. Uh, but yeah, you should when you have the time, like you should give it a try to just get scared. And even with your boyfriend leaving you watching it alone, uh, you should invite him to like to to get him spooked out. So I'm just putting these things here, and I think that looks okay-ish. Let's pull this up a little. Okay, so let's save and try how does this look. But do you like one thing is like getting spooked out, and the other is like hating it. So what is it for you? Like, do you really not like them, or you just don't like to get spooked out? Elements says, it's funny. I'm supposed to be scared one with he hugging me, but it's the complete opposite. Yeah, that happens. I had some friends too, like a partner that they are partners. Uh, the same happens with them. Like the guy, in it's not like a really small guy or anything. It's like a not huge, but he's like a tall guy with his small girlfriend, and he always gets like spooked out first. Like it happens the same thing. Um, I think this is looking all right, alrightish. So yeah, this is how the item is going to look. The thing is that I can collide with this, so I don't like to be colliding with items here. So I'm going to go to each of these items, and I'm going to go here and say is trigger is set to true. Is trigger set to true. Is trigger set to true. Same thing. And on the item placeholder, I'm going to set trigger. Basically, every item I'm just going to do trigger because I don't need this to be collidable. Like you need to collide with them because I'm just going to be grabbing them. So that's okay to have them as triggers. Yeah, and this is trigger. Okay, so let's see how it looks one more time. So, because I'm still not convinced. And yeah, there's this thing that there's a box here. And one thing, how can I solve this? So let's turn this on like this. There's a lantern here, or there's a. So yeah, this torch has a mesh render, and this is for. Yeah, this is a cube. So where's this cube? Okay, so I think if I just deactivate this, it should be working now. Yeah, let's just press play now. I guess I was seeing a box below the torch, and I can turn this torch off. And let's go to lantern item. That's going to be like a torch. Uh, and let's go inside it. On here on the lantern, there's like these things here. I'm going to remove these components. I don't need them, and I think I should make the same uh with the other with the normal torch, like going on here on removing these components because I don't need them. So now I can say, okay, here I'm going to put this all of this override. So apply all, and now I can save and try this out again. Okay, so yeah, I kind of like how it looks as an item here. And I don't know why is this casting this shadow, but I mean it's all right. It's not a big deal. And yeah, I still get the shadows, the soft shadows. Okay, right. So we have our torch set up correctly. Uh, I think for this stream, like maybe it's just making the models and maybe the images. So this is going to be for tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. And I think that yeah, like maybe on last week I said that maybe this Thursday, yeah, like Mondays, Tuesday, Thursday, yes, that's the the third day of the week, right? Uh, Monday, Tuesday, no, Wednesday, Wednesday, sorry, on Wednesday, like I. Even if I speak a little bit of English, like I still get confused with the names of the weeks and even if with the months. So yeah, on Wednesday, I think we're going to be able to have a playable version of the game, not complete but playable. So yeah, one thing that I want to finish today is setting up the models. Eli says, do you know where the names of the week came from? Were they like made because of the planets and stuff? Like the planets and stuff. Like it's super. So Monday was for the moon. Tuesday was for uh, I don't know. Wednesday for something else. I just know that Sunday is for the sun and Saturday is for Saturn, but the others I forgot. So was I right? Was that related to that, or was I completely wrong? Uh, Sunday and Monday is from sun and moon, but Nordic. Yeah, like those I can get easily, but the other ones I'm completely lost. Let's yeah, let's see. On our Tuesday is from Tyr, a Nordic god from Tyr. And depending, I think that depending on the language, they could be like they give other names depending on the language. Like maybe in Spanish they come from other stuff. Like I remember that the Aztecs on Mayans, like yeah, those civilizations had like other names for the days. But yeah, from this like third makes a lot of sense. Wednesday from Odin, he had a lot of names. I don't see how Wednesday is for Odin. But yeah, if you say that he has a lot of names, and Thursday is from Thor. Friday is the wife of Odin. Oh, so Thursday is for Thor. or Thor. I like those Nordic names. Like they are really cool, and like the Italian names, I think that are really cool too. Like like outside of this, and Saturday is for Saturn, a Roman god. Yeah, like I used to, like, people in school used to say uh things with my name, like Roman, not like bullying me or anything, just like things with the Roman Empire, and um say like instead of calling me Roman, they call me like Romano. That's like guy from Rome. Or instead of saying like Roman, they call me romantic. So that where my that was my you bring back memories from where I was in school. Okay, so I have to set this up on. And why is everyone Nordic? And then out of nowhere they choose Saturn. Well, I don't know. That's just history. Um, so yeah, like they are just putting some Nordic names everywhere, and they have Saturn. Um, okay, so yeah, let's set this. So I want to see if I can play this now, and it's working. Like everything's working correctly. So if I set this up correctly, so I'm going to get out of the way here. Yeah, let's grab this thing. We don't need it, but let's grab it. Okay, so I can run from the monster, and we have like a lot of stamina. So maybe I should change that and make that you are a little bit more clumsy, or not clumsy, but a little bit more like slower, or make the monster faster. But I think that if I make the monster even faster, it wouldn't be fair. I love mythology mostly because of Percy Jackson, but I don't make sense to me, though. Yeah, like Percy Jackson had some like I just saw the movies. I don't know if about the other stuff, but yeah, like they were like really invested into putting a lot of mythology in there. That's cool. So is this door, or is this opening this door? Okay, so we have two keys. I really like how the designs of these keys turned out. Like I like it. Let's go here, and I think that there's not a lot of purpose for having a torch. So I see if I just keep it or not. But one thing is that, for example, I can go on lighting, and here in environment, currently I have this set to 1.25, but now this is more like it would look on the game, and I can put this fog like a little bit more of fog. Let's say this is real-time shadow color inspector. Yeah, we have a directional light over us, so maybe that's why. Two. So this is more like it. What happens if I don't have this? Like this is more like it. Uh, it's good. I like it too. Yeah. So we have to, for example, if I come here and I activate the torch, it's going to come from there. So that we have to change. But for now, it's okay. Yeah, let's run from the monster. See if we can hide. And it should be able to see you anyway if you just hide and it's viewing you. Okay, so I'm just trying this. I want to beat the what we have of the game. So I already have 2 keys. I'm going to go here, looking for a place to hide. And can the monster come here? Like I haven't checked if the monster can go down. Let's try and see if the monster can go down. Yeah, the monster can actually go down. Shoot. And it doesn't matter if I close the doors in his way because he can open the doors. So the only option for now is just hiding, and it can't do anything to you. So it's actually super easy. But yeah, he's going to run, get out of here. I just want to see here if I can get the other stuff. Like we need more keys. And there should be here. One of these keys should open this door. Okay, yes. And here, for example, I get a fragment, and I don't have the models that you can grab now, nor the images. But that's what we should do now. So yeah, I think let's stop playtesting this and start putting this things here. So I think we can make this. Yeah, we can make this 30 stuff here. So we already have the models art for items. So that's what we imported. Let's move this to done. And let's put on GitHub here, GitHub desktop. Let's say, okay, we modeled, well, design first, because we designed this keys. Design model, imported, on setup, item models, items. So yeah, we made, or I designed the keys, modeled the keys and the torch, the keys, torch, and pocket watch. That's the item for the NPC. On set it up on Unity. So yeah, I think that's what we've done for this stream. Yeah, I think that's okay. So let's commit to main. Switch to origin. We need images for our items, but before we do that, I think we should have the items visible on our hand first. So that way we know, anyways, if what item it is. So okay, we are going to make the same as we have on our torch, but the thing is, yeah, here on our torch we have this sway script. But the thing I'm going to do is having like remove this component here. So you can see this because I'm on the way, but I had this component here and I just removed this. And what I'm going to do is, yeah, I just want to say this is the lantern position. So let's go to the player. Where's the player? I'm going to close them up. Want to see the player? Yeah, here I have on the main camera lantern position. This is going to be like items position. And here, instead of torch, I'm going to create here an empty parent, and I'm going to call this items. Yeah, items. And okay, now that we have the items, I'm going to say, yeah, so this torch shouldn't have this sway. I'm going to put this sway script here. Sway. So that's the script that we created, and it's going to be the follow transform items position, and yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. And now instead of just putting the torch there, I'm going to have, so there's a place that we should have this. So let's see if now it's still working, because I'm not sure if this is still going to work. Yeah, it still works. So cool stuff. And I'm on the way, so you can see it, but I already have like the torch on my hand. And now I just must do this for each item here. So let's start putting the keys here. And one thing I'm thinking about is that I'm not sure how I'm going to display. No, yeah, I'm this is okay. So I was thinking about how am I going to display these key fragments if I'm just going to combine them then. But one thing I want to check is, let's go to scripts. It's on, I think it's on inventory. We also have to open item slots. Let's go to item slots. Where is it? Here. We have another player inventory. So yeah, when I pass this here on item slots, I think I have here I'm asking, okay, if this is item data, data, I'm saying total lantern, true. So I must do this for every item that I have here, not just for the lantern. Uh, yeah, I'm going to get something to drink, and I'll be back. Be right back, and we're going to make this work. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, so I need to check here some things. So basically I want to copy the functionality that I have for the torch for everything. And yeah, how I'm going to make that work, we'll figure it out. So let's go here on our items. So instead of having the torch now, we have items. And I'm going to, basically I have it outside. I would have it on the player, but I should have it outside so we can use this way. So on our torch or on our items, I'm going to create empty. Yeah, create empty. And this, for example, is going to be key one. One. And let's, for example, toggle the torch on. This is how it looks like. So this is going to be facing this way. I just want to know how it looks. So, okay, now let's go to our models and I'm going to put the key one on here. And I want to move this so it looks like you're grabbing it. So I'm going to move it like this, and like really far down. I don't want you to have it like on your face. Like maybe here. Okay. I don't know about the rotation though. Because you still have to be able to see how the key looks like, because like yeah, that's important. So let's first play with this and see how it looks. Then we can see how we toggle this. But yeah, for now, this is how it looks like. And I think I'm going to have yeah, I'm going to have a little bit less, like more interpolation speed. So it follows our hand better. I'm not sure about how this looks. Like what happens when I press it? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, let's leave it to a 0.275. I think that's okay. But let's modify this key here. So maybe it should be like this, or it could be rotated like this still, like normal rotation, just facing your way. And maybe like this way or something. Like it's just so you know how it looks. I mean, I kind of like how it looks. If I'm being honest. Yeah, I like it. I think the interpolation could be a little bit lower. So like interpolation speed. Let's leave it as it was before. So instead of 0.75, it's going to be a 0.5. So that way now it looks like this, the interpolation. Yeah, still, yeah, I think that's a little bit too low. Let's see if we say 26. Like, yeah, when we move, let's see how this one moves. Maybe a little bit more, like 6 or 7. Let's crank this up like a whole lot. I like this barely moving. Yeah, I think that I'm going to stay with a 0.3. 0.3. Why I can't grab this? Okay. Okay, that's okay. So let's move to the other key, and the rotation that we have for this one, I think I'm just going to copy for the other ones. So let's put this like minus 280. For this one, this is going to be like, what happens? Yeah, like 0 here, and 0 here. It's just rotating this a little bit, like basically just facing your way. We can make this like 75. And now I'm just going to disable it. I'm going to make another create empty. And now we know how we like this thing. So it's going to be an easier process. We put this key here. And the key model should be, okay, so I'm just going to copy the component, or yeah, component here, and paste component values. So basically every key is going to be like that, or facing that same direction. Let's do the same for let's do the same for the other key. So key 3. Let's put the key 3 here. And paste the component values. Okay, what's the problem with this? I'm not sure what happened here. That's was not what I was expecting, really. So maybe just we'll treat this differently a bit. So yeah, I want this like 0 here. I think I imported this one incorrectly, that's why. But I don't really care, because it still looks decent. But if we have any problems with it, I think I can just re-import it. Like I have a I have the Blender file and like done. So I'm going to rotate this like this maybe. Let's put it around here. Roughly here. A little bit like this. And let's change the rotation so it's, you can see that it's cubical. Okay, that's I think that's good. Now let's move on to the other thing. So more keys. Let's put this create empty. Key 4. That's the key you make out of fragments. Nepal says, "Hey, I really enjoyed your latest YouTube video. I'm planning to try your game later tonight." Thank you, Nepal. I really appreciate your comment. And yeah, I like the video too. Like it turned out cool. What it didn't turn out cool was the thumbnail and title. I have to change it. Well, I will not change it. I think is I based the video around that thumbnail and title, and it turned out really bad. Like the click through rate was like 0.9. So yeah, not a lot of people are watching it, but the people that do watch it really like it. So I think for next video, I'll have to make a better title and thumbnail. But yeah, like I really appreciate your words, and yeah, feel free to try the game whenever you like. Okay, so let's go here and put here the fourth key. Nebel says, would it be alright if I streamed your game for a bit? I want to try something new on my channel and in-depth analysis. For sure. Like have do whatever you want with it. Like stream it. Yeah, you can stream it. You have all my permissions to stream it. It's you can do whatever you want with it. So yeah. Okay, so let's put this key here, or the model at least. And I'm going to here on the transform paste the component values. And yeah, I think that something is wrong with that, the way that I'm doing that. But if it worked for this one, maybe I can just copy here the component and paste it here. So paste the component values. Yeah, I think it's not going to work. So let's rotate it, like manually place it here. So rotate this a little bit. And let's pull this like to here. A little bit to here. And yeah, I think that's okay. A little bit to here and rotate it a little bit. I really like how these models for the keys turned out. So here I have the keys. I want them to stay like consistent. So where is this key? They are roughly where they should be. Like they are roughly in the same position, like all of them. Relandia says, hello, Roman. I'm back from studying. I'll only be able to stay for about 10 minutes. How are the keys? Hello, Ray. Good to have you back. And pretty good, I would say. Pretty good. I already finished the models. So yeah, here is the first key, the second one, the third one. And can you see this? Yes. And the fourth one. And I am placing this so you can have them like as items. So once you grab the keys, you can carry them like they were like a normal item. You know, you can carry them here. And for example, I have the same implemented with the torch already. Like if I deactivate this thing, here's the torch, for example, and I can say E so I can grab it. And yeah, I want to do that for all of the other items too. And you say they are looking good. Thanks. I think they turned out pretty cool. I like this one. That's the one that you have to find the fragments of. So yeah, let's go and create empty. I'm going to put k exit. So this is the exit key here. And this is a little bit bigger than the others. It's like this really special key. Let's put it here, around here. I'm going to rotate this the other way around. So yeah, that's the last key for, that's the key with that you're going to use for escaping the place. So the exit key. And I think they all look like pretty decent. So here's this key. This key is here, for example. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now, the only thing that I need to do is like set up all of these items, and then through the script, like we are making this for only if the item ID is 12. So if it's the torch, I'm going to enable it and having it the on the player, like actually displaying. But I want to do that for every item now. Say, by the way, I have seen the video of the 10-day video game. It's a really good video. Great job with the editing. Thank you very much, Ray. I really, I'm really glad that you like it. Um, One thing is that I put like a really, I didn't make a really good title or thumbnail, so I'm getting a lot of like YouTube is showing the video to a lot of people, but the people that are getting shown the video don't click it, so they can't watch it. But the ones that do click the video really like it, like they stay until the end. So yeah, for next videos, that's one thing to learn for myself. I have to make some better titles and thumbnails. Okay, so yeah, here let's just finish setting this up, and I think that's going to be like the last thing that we do for today, because we have like 23 minutes left. So yeah, let's set these things up. We have the torch. We just need now the fragments. So for each one of this, let's do create empty key for fragment one, let's say. I'm going to duplicate this 2 times. This is 2, and this is 3. Okay, so now I can say this is fragment 1, this is 2, and this is 3. Let's disable this one for now. And I'm going to put them where they should be. So I think I can grab the key exit key. Redline says, I also only have 3 minutes left since today I have a job interview. Could you wish me luck? For sure, Ray. Like, I wish you the best of luck in your interview. And yeah, I hope that you can get that job. So yeah, don't worry. Just live and be relaxed for your job interview and have do your best out there. Okay, so here on key fragment, I think I can copy this one from the 4th key. And yeah, after your interview, feel free to let me know how your interview goes. Okay, so here I can grab this one, copy component, and say paste component values. And I'm going to do the same for each one of these ones. So I already did this one. I need to do this one now. So paste component values. And the last one. So paste component values here. So yeah, let's deactivate this thing. And now we have our key fragment and stuff. We only have to have the pocket watch and the torch is already done, but we need the pocket watch too. So let's set it up. Create empty pocket watch, and that's the item that the NPC is going to ask for. Let's go and put this here. Where is it? Where is the model here on the pocket watch here? And here I'm going to say or I'm going to rotate this like should be facing the other way. This way, like roughly like that. Put this here, a little bit here. On here, this cylinder should be rotating too, so should be rotating on the X, I think. Yes, on the X. So I open this like this. So maybe an 80 or a 75. And I'm going to put this a little bit to here. And like this. Maybe I could rotate this like, let's go on local rotation. Let's pull this here like this. And maybe let's make the rotation a little bit less like this. And I think that looks good. How quickly the 10 minutes went went by. I already have to prepare for the interview. I'll be on tomorrow's stream without a doubt. Good luck with your game. Adieu. Goodbye, Ray. It was good to have you here for before you leave for your interview, and the best of luck to you again. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye, bye. And okay, so here on the cylinder, the pocket watch, I'm going to deactivate it. Let's see how this looks when I move. So this looks when I move. Yeah, that doesn't look too good when I move. I should separate it a little bit more, or I could make that this items have like a little bit less or a little bit more interpolation speed, 125. And let's put the pocket watch not on local but on global. The pocket watch model could be like this, like a little bit too far, like a little bit further away. So now when we are here, how does this look? Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's go to items again and let's modify this. So this dot 29. Yeah, I think that's okay. Like, Arnav Dolly says, "Hola, hello Arnav. What's up? How is your day going? Like, how is everything going, Arnav?" Okay, so pocket watch, I'm going to deactivate, and now let's go to here. And so yeah, this game manager that installs the player inventory script, toggle lantern says false. Player interaction, no, I don't need the player interaction, but I need the player inventory. Player inventory. Yes, here. So on the player inventory, I have the toggle lantern script, and what I want to do with this is instead of just having this lantern, I want to have like this with an index. So I can say, okay, instead of toggling lantern, I'm going to toggle the thing with this index. That's the word that I was looking for. So instead of saying toggle lantern, I'm going to say toggle item, and I'm going to need a value, and I'm going to need an index. So index here. And here is going to throw me a lot of errors. And Arnab says, I'm good. So how much progress have you done? Today we finished making the models for, I'm going to show you just now. So we have the models for, we're going to have an error there because the script that I was writing is not finished. But yeah, I'm just going to go here so I can show you the items. So yeah, here you can see like really, I don't know if you can see this really big. So I'm going to go to Blender because I have this there too. And I don't need this. So yeah, we have the, this is a pocket watch. That's going to be the item that you need for, or the NPC is going to ask for you. Yeah, so basically today we made all of the items or the item models. And for example, here are all the keys. Don't save this. Here is the first key. I'm going to go the other way. Here's the first key. I think the keys turned out pretty good. The second one, the third one, and these are like varied and stuff. And this, for example, is like a fleshy one, so it has like a little bit of bone and flesh. And here is the last one. That's the one that you need to exit. And we also made the torch. So that one I can show you here on the gameplay. So I have compiler errors. So yeah, I think let's go back a little so I don't have these compiler errors and I can actually show you what I've done today. And mainly just models on having this set up correctly. And for example, the items now are, yeah, I can grab this thing now. We still don't have the image, but that's the next step. And yeah, for example, now I can go here and open this door, and here I should get yeah, for example, this key or the items that we had like as placeholders the other days. Now we have them like the correct items, you know. And Arnav says, "I will surely play your when it gets launched." Thank you, Arnav. And yeah, it's going to launch. I think maybe the day after tomorrow. Not the complete game, but like a playable version, at least. So yeah, let's go back to here, and I'm going to say Control Shift Z. So we go back to what we had before. Control Z or Control S to save. And yeah, I'm getting errors here. So what I'm going to do here is say here I'm going to say, instead of having this here, I'm going to pass toggle item here, and I'm going to need this. I'm going to need this thing here. So yeah, I'm going to pass this false and the index. So that's going to turn on or off an item depending on the index that I passed there. And let's go and say here. So on item slots, I think I don't have any other errors here, at least that I'm seeing here. So yeah, what did I do here? Because I'm not sure if I that's one that I wanted to do. Toggle lantern, player inventory, toggle lantern. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, that's good. So I also wanted to make that, but the most important thing here is here. If item data is not null, I'm going to say game manager, game manager, toggle item is going to be true, and I want to turn this the item data that item ID. Now I will have some other errors here. So here is basically the same thing. Going to cut this, paste it here. This name is not toggle lantern, but toggle item. And one more time on here. So toggle item instead of toggle data. And I'm going to just grab this thing here, delete here. And on here, I need to paste this. Okay. So the thing now is this I'm going to pass the item data or item IDs. And I need to go to the toggle item. The toggle item is here on this inventory. And I'm going to have here the, yeah, so I'm going to have here the header items, item models. And I'm going to have serialized field. Is going to be game object. Game object is going to be an array of game object, and it's going to have the items stored there. So item objects or item models. And yeah, so what do I want to do with this? I want to say here, I'm going to have private. I'm going to have a dictionary with, it's going to be of type. I'm going to need an int, and I'm going to pass a game object, I think. Yes, that's the way I want this to work. I'm not sure yet, but this is going to be called item by index or item by item ID. And it's going to, I'm going to use initializes, so this dictionary int game object. So initialize it, and here let's go to this thing here, and I'm no longer going to have this as a one-liner. I'm going to copy this thing here. So yeah, this is the same behavior that we have before. The thing that we want to do is set active true or false. And what do we want to set active? Not the lantern object now. We don't need the lantern object. Lantern object, I'm going to just make this disappear. And I don't think that we need the item models here. Like, I think that just putting this here would be enough. So we have the item models. We have to assign them through the inspector. I have like 6 minutes to go, but I think I'm going to stay a little bit longer so we can solve this here. And yeah, instead of lantern object, what I want to say here is item by item ID, and I'm going to get the index here. Or instead of saying index here, I'm going to say item ID, because that's really what I'm passing there. And I can turn this into a one-liner again, so This works like this. And now the thing is checking that yeah, I need to initialize this here on start. Do we have a start here? Yes. So I want to have here a function that's going to be initialize item by item ID. Um, Dictionary. And here, this doesn't exist yet, so that's what I'm going to create. So let's go here. This is a private void because I'm not returning anything, and I'm just initializing this. So let's start with the first one. So on items, item models. Yeah, no, I want to say item by item ID. The index. I think I should pass the index. Yeah, the index 0, let's say, is going to be item models 0. And we can do that for every item, I think. So yeah, on item models, and the thing is, I need to assign here. I need to assign with index. So I'm going to just check here that I'm making this correctly. So dictionary C#. Yeah, T key value. And I like gigs for gigs better. Yeah, so my dictionary, and I can get this key, and this key is so value here is yeah, my dictionary. And where is this creating here? Dictionary name is, well, no. Yeah, I think I'm doing things correctly. So the thing that I need to do is say here. So let's go to item key. Let's go one by one. Go back one by one. And there's going to be like a problem because on the items that are fragmented, I have the same item ID, but yeah, I have the same item ID, but there are different items. So I'll see how I do that. So I can leave that for tomorrow, I think, because yeah, make item visible in hand. I'm just going to leave here started, or here make items visible, and task started when 11/18/2024. Yeah, 11/18. So I'm going to leave that there, and tomorrow we are going to make the item visible on the hand, make the images for our items, make the monster damage the player. I think that's super important. Yeah, I think we could make this like have a item for NPC before, because that's when we need this before we make the images for our items. These are not that important. When you hide for too long, the monster is going to get you. This is not that important. When you drop an item, it shouldn't drop outside the map. This is kind of important. This is important too. And I want to make a build as soon as possible. So the day after tomorrow, I'm going to try to have a build ready. Yeah, so that's it for today. I hope you like the stream, and thank you a lot to all the people that joined the stream. So Arnab Dolly, LA Moon, Nepal, Raylandia, Connex, Blue Stickman. Did I mention Emmy Breaks? The PBR, Negrev, uh, Sharkwave, Wolf Bite Games. So yeah, thanks to all and see you next time tomorrow.